Hello, 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 hello. It is Sunday. How is everybody? It's a nice day. It's a chill day, but also crazy day. Hope everybody is having a hope everybody else is having a good Sunday. Hello, Sailor Outlaw George. Um Bob is presently in the background right now, but he is doing something, so I have him backstage for a moment. Um Rose, my co-host Seagull Rider is not going to be here today. She had a bit of an emergency to deal with, so it's just going to be me hosting today. So I'm not expecting much. Hey Daniel, what's up? What's up? Trollmonger, what's up? Wow, everybody's hitting the gun right now. And I mean that in a good way. They're like firing off and everything, but yeah, lots of craziness going on, lots of craziness, but we're still good. We're still here. We're still standing. Smile. Hope everybody's doing good. Been a good week actually. Been a casual week. Thank you to everybody for showing up to the Mouse PI for Hire stream. By the way, uh, that was a lot of fun. I love the game. Though for some weird reason I had a headache afterwards. I don't know what it was, but I hope it wasn't I know it wasn't the V sync or the blur effects. I hope it wasn't that, but if it is, I'll have to turn those off. But overall, I love it. I get the references, I get the cheese puns and everything because it's Mouse PI for Hire, a 1930s noir classic. So yes, there's gonna be cheese puns everywhere, IGN. You stupid clowns. I saw that article. I saw it. I saw it. I'm not wrong. I'm not delusional. That number and the reason it's like somebody just said, "Here, type it for me," and just threw it up there. Like, "Ugh." And it's full of nonsense. There's nothing worth salvaging from that review. And of course, it's IGN's gonna IGN. You can't spell ignorance without IGN. You can't spell ignoramus without IGN. You could throw any word in there and it would still tie to IGN. But it's stupid though. It's so fucking stupid because IGN just sits there, a cool game with. Actually, I'm happy to see the Steamboat Willie references because that is in public domain now. That's in public domain. That can be used now, thankfully. Next year, though, coming in the public domain is another version of Betty Boop. Now, it's not it's almost the human one that we would see later, but it would be the 1931 edition of that. It would be, where's it 1932? One of the two. But yeah, that's what's in public dom that's what's gonna be in the public domain pretty soon. We have to wait a couple more years, probably 2030-ish, for one of the Captain Americas to come to public domain. It's the comic issue, the first one, where he's punching Adolf in the face and saying, "Hi, motherfucker." Yeah, so that's what's coming to the public domain in the coming months, in well, the coming years. But and I already took advantage of the Steamboat Willie. Whenever I do my YouTube video, that intro is actually showing Steamboat Willie driving the boat. I need to get a hold of my artist and ask her if we can amplify that and really have it be like the 1930s style. I'll have to ask her about that. But overall, I love it. And just so much shit going on. But it's April. We're like literally 4 months into the new year, and already things are like, uh, did we have that? It was like a wild hangover after New Year's, and all of a sudden we're like, the fuck.
Yeah.
Which
Okay. If you could put that in there, we could, I'm not sure it'll do any good in our present situation, but we should need to expose these idiots for the fascists that they are.
yes, I can
Mhm.
I can get that on there. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna put Gem Jeopardy aside for a moment. We'll play that. We'll play that later when we have more
Mhm.
people. Oh, speaking of which, before we get into that real quick,
Yeah, the full link's in private. I don't think it transferred well.
it will.
All right.
Shit, wrong button. Hang on 1 second, real quick.
Mhm.
Um, by the way, guys, this is the Gemology Gems Jeopardy we're going to be doing in a little bit.
Oh, boy.
However, it is very optional to join, and I built this late last night, but the questions are simple. No one's going to feel stupid. It's all fun. That's what it is,
Okay.
and the intention, because I took the criticisms of the anime one and I applied it to this one. Like I took everything,
Mhm.
both the good criticisms and this and the bad ones too,
Mhm.
and I just put this together. Like, okay, what can we do to improve from the anime one to this one? So hopefully, it's passable enough to where it's like, he did learn something.
Mhm.
But that's for later.
All right.
That's for later. This is the now. So Bob, I will let
Yeah.
you take. I will let you take the floor on this one.
Okay.
You can have this
Basically,
one.
we're having problems. In fact, actually, it's rather dire because we have like basically 1 week, and if nothing changes, then we are literally out on the street. My wife and I. We don't have a vehicle. We really don't have a lot of resources to draw on. Mr. Markham, we need to start packing. To what point? I'd be literally pushing her wheelchair down the street with maybe a couple suitcases, and God knows how many. I got a half-built, fan home Batmobile I'm in the middle of them. But thankfully, thanks to tariffs, there's a delay in the next shipment. Otherwise, those will be piling up right now. That's cranking over $1,000. I got a Bob Kane Batman print on my bedroom wall. It's over $1,000. It's like that's the trouble trying to get stuff out of storage. Now we can't even get stuff to storage right now. And the way it is right now, we'd have to get another storage unit for all this stuff, and that would run us another $300 at the place right now. We're paying $227 right now. That's because we've been there a while. But thing is, these guys have been abusing, neglecting their residents for far too long. They've got a list of 1-star reviews going back years and very specific. One of them was a single mother who they were just badgering her and changing rules and left and right. And this is supposed to be low-income housing to keep people like me and my wife and other off the streets. And it seems like they've forgotten that part. They're trying to work this as a cash cow for the county. To hell with the people they're supposed to be helping. So these people need to be held accountable. Again, whatever happened to want this one to get a little viral here and start, holding these people accountable. Because there's been too many accounts of just being ignored, condescended to, bullied. In fact, they tried to cut off our mail service last week. No notice. No input from us. Just suddenly I go out there, check the mail, and our little card in there that says, the names in there has been flipped around and say vacant with a little note in there saying, new residents. Like, what the hell is this? So yeah, I flipped the card back around and called the post office. No, don't worry. We'll get your mail to you. So that's been restored, but also reported to the postal inspector because that is a violation of federal law. 18 U.S. Code 1701, interference with, basically trying to interfere with delivery of mail. Punishable by up to 6 months in prison or fine or both. So I got them going on this. And then also I filed a couple of complaints, especially with the state office of HUD for civil rights, and the Civil Rights Division for housing discrimination. Because we are being targeted for getting it. And they will not negotiate any idea that let us stay, let us work this out, let us stay longer. My credit has been destroyed because of all this. So even though the judgment has been, we already got a court order, but because this whole thing has pretty much destroyed my credit, we can't get another place anywhere. There's not any place decent. And the thing is, they promised we'll offer assistance and relocation. Yeah, their assistance consisted of being referred to their homeless coordinator, who has yet to return a single fucking phone call. So much for the assistance. So, like I said, at least we can hold these idiots' feet to the fire here a bit, and get these hold them, shine a spotlight on these motherfuckers. And again, HUD has about a week to get back to us on there. I'm thinking, hopefully, because it's the Civil Rights Division are going because housing discrimination, because my wife's disabled, and it's like I'm a veteran, for God's sakes. I should not be going through this shit. But see if they can get back to us in time, and I think that they'd have to put a hold on anything while they investigate. At least buy us some freaking time, But they have. There's been no negotiation. It's been our way or fuck you. So mediation kind of goes both ways. You have to give a little. So that's it. Because the court order, 30 days will be the 26th. That's Sunday. So I figure Monday is do or die time. If not, but hopefully in between time, we'll get something going back. I've sent we're playing with the federal level and also the state level. Hopefully something shakes loose on this. But okay, that's it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, do everything you can, spread this around, because this is very serious and it's something that does not get talked about very often. And the fact that Bob is a veteran, this is a bigger insult, because he's supposed to be one of the quote unquote protected classes, if I can use that term very loosely. Because where is the Veteran Affairs? Where are they at?
Well, VA has been a joke since the Civil War, so I'm not surprised at
that. You think they would be like, oh, well, I know they can't keep track of every veteran. I know they can't keep track, but still, you'd think they would at least say, look at this and go, let's help this man.
We need a serious, the VA, that's another topic that needs some serious reworking as far as benefits go. The way I figured, you don't get anything. No, unless you've been in 20 years, you don't get shit really. I can get into the VA hospital, I can get my prescriptions, and I get a flack for my coffin. And then the VA with an honorable. Other than that,
Well, we can only hope that someone get. Now is it this week or is it next week?
I'm pretty sure we are safe through this week. Monday is going to be pretty much do or die thing if things gotten back by then, because they're under court order. They cannot throw us out until after 30 days from the time of the order.
Actually, that's what happened to me and my roommates. Because we got screwed over by a bunch of people by people who claim to be our friends and everything. That's our mistake number one. And then we lost the apartment, because you guys remember my apartment. You guys remember it. And so we lost that. And then we went through 6 months. Months. And I put a GoFundMe and everything. Not one person. And I'm like, okay, I see where the priorities are at, and that made me lose a ton. And look, I'm not bitter or anything about that, but it just goes to show that things aren't lined up, and I wasn't that well known at the time, so there was that. And then by some miracle, my older roommate, her divorce thing finally settled. And her ex-husband gave the proper money and everything and a bit extra. So we managed to get where I'm staying at right now in the last 5 years. But we went through in those 6 months. I can't remember how many Motel 6s we'd gone through.
Yeah.
Because we stayed for the full thing. That's not easy.
Yeah.
That is not easy. And luckily though, the job I had at the time, the fast food job I had at the time, that was my first one. They were helpful. They were very helpful, and they actually gave me a few more hours here and there, just to help balance it until I'm on my feet. They didn't want to fight. They weren't going to fire me. They looked at me. They're like, "No, we're not going to fire you. You're too dependable and everything, and we need you. So we'll help you with this. Just tell us what you need and what hours you want. Do you want to work mornings still? We'll give you the mornings and everything." Like, they were that accommodating.
Yeah.
It may be fast food may be a hellhole here and there, but the managers are not evil people. There are some good ones out there that do care and everything. My point is,
property manager here is okay, but like the front office of
it's always the front office. I've noticed that it's not the people that you and I see. It's the people that we don't see. Oh, I'm sorry, Rex. Just hang on 1 second.
Like, he was the one who recommended we apply for, an emergency rental assistance to try and pay this off. But it's like, no, they don't care. They are legal people to talk to them and say they would not accept ERA. They want us out. No ifs, ands, or buts. They will not negotiate anything. And I said, look, you will be signing our death warrants because we don't even have a car. We don't have the resources to do anything. So we got a little thing like, "Thank you for your service. Enjoy your time under the bridge." But yeah, we got Motel 6. It's about maybe half a mile away. Meanwhile, all our stuff, including the Enterprise storage, got the models that dug out of storage. There's our doom. They're all going to go out by the dumpster. And half-built Batmobiles, nothing to anybody.
Oh,
never mind the hundreds of dollars I got into that so far.
Hello. Gonna delete that. But yes, it is very upsetting because when you look at it, it's like, what the fuck did we do? And the fact that you guys don't have a car makes it 10 times worse. I'm surprised.
I can't even run stuff back and forth to storage because,
I'm surprised.
Easily a $20 one-way trip just to get down there.
And I don't know the logistics of where you live, Bob.
It's on the other side of town, basically.
Yeah. Oh boy, that is. Oh wow.
Between $7 and $10 Uber just to get up to Walmart, and that's just 10 blocks away. So.
Yikes. But you'd think someone would have given you a car by now, like, hey, I have this.
I don't know. We're in the run for one of these Cars for Vets thing, but it's like, imagine what the waiting list for that is.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And they'll say, that thing they're questioning, how will a car improve your life? What do you think? Right. You do the math. How do you think a car would improve my life? The fact that I have no fucking car, okay? The nearest bus stop's a half a mile away, okay? Let me read the text that Steph has on this petition here. We scroll down a bit.
Oh.
Okay. Name is Stephanie Smith. I live in a property managed by Foothills Regional Housing. My husband, Bob Littlepage, and I are struggling to make ends meet while I'm on SSDI. Despite our efforts to ensure rent is paid, including applying for emergency rental assistance, the management seems intent on pushing us out of our home. It is high time Foothills Regional Housing is held accountable for its management practices. Affordable housing is a fundamental right for everyone, especially for those of us with limited income sources and disabilities. However, instead of providing a safe and affordable living environment, Foothills Regional Housing appears to have turned its properties into money-making machines. This is not just my story, but a reality faced by many residents who feel their basic needs are overlooked. The research indicates that access to stable housing can significantly impact the health and well-being of individuals and families. According to the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, affordable housing reduces stress and provides stability. Yet, the actions of Foothills Regional Housing Management are contradictory to these findings. Their practices need immediate reform to align with the mission of providing affordable housing in our community. We are calling on the local government and housing authorities to conduct a thorough investigation into the operations of Foothill Regional Housing. This includes reviewing rental policies, maintenance protocols, and tenant treatment. Transparency and adherence to fair housing laws must be enforced to ensure that no family is left to fend for themselves in an unfair system. By signing the petition, you are joining us in demanding immediate action and accountability. Together, we can make a difference and ensure that affordable housing fulfills its primary mission to provide dignified and sustainable living conditions for those in need. Please sign the petition and stand with us in this critical fight for justice. Now, I don't know if Steph wrote that herself or it was AI, but either way, you know. And I got a list of one-star reviews that they received over the past few years. Let's say they're very exact. Yeah, the link is right. Is in the chat here, but it's also in the description on my end because I'm running this on my channel too. So it's top link in the description.
Oh, don't worry, I already joined.
Oh, okay.
I just kind of let you finish what you were talking about because this is something that you are way more familiar with than I am.
I've already been on the VA crisis line because, like, this,
Yep.
Like,
I'm just kind of here just
like Dennis Miller observed. If Robin Williams is one of the most up people, always make sure that if he can go to the dark place, none of us are safe. Okay. And yeah, I've been to the edge of the abyss and it winked at me. Okay.
Yep.
I'm making cracks. I'm
going
to send the medical examiner too.
Yep. I'm just here just to kind of voice some ideas that I have because I do want to talk about them in a video, but I'm kind of saving it for later. But let's just say, honestly, I do indeed want to see, quote, baby games, in other words, 3D platformers, make a comeback. Yeah, people kind of call them baby games mainly because those games are so easy that, well, even a baby cannot beat it.
Yeah.
Hence why they're called that. But, yeah, I do want to see them make a comeback because Astrobot, it won, like, Game of the Year 2 years ago, I think. And I think it kind of deserved its victory there because, well, I'm going to be honest, most of the games that come out today are either movie games or just walking simulators, which those really aren't games. So I will pretty much want to see the comeback of 3D platformers. And I personally do not like what's going on with the new Turok game that they're making, Turok Evolution, because if you take a look at Turok, he kind of looks nothing like the original character in the games from the 90s, mainly because he legitimately looked like a Sanquin warrior. But
God damn it. Mm.
in this game, he looks more like some futuristic half robot humanoid LARPing as some indigenous American. Now, yes, the structures in that game do look like Native American structures, but why did they not give Turok the same treatment in making him look a bit more like the tribe he came from? I personally don't think Turok Origins will be that good. Pretty much, I
It's
kind of don't.
weird. It's so
Well,
strange how they do that. It's like, yeah, we're bringing back Turok. Yeah, remember these amazing levels? Fantastic. And then there's Turok right there. And it's like, wait a minute. This is his PS1 avatar. This is the remake.
yep, because
What the
I'm much
it's
more.
it's like that. It's like that, basically.
Oh yeah, like him. I absolutely love his design from Turok Dinosaur Hunter in 1997. He looks like a true Sanquin warrior who hunts the dinosaurs.
I there's I know one game they will never ever have the balls to remaster. They will never have the balls to do it.
Yeah.
A while back, I want to say about last year, I streamed a game called Danger Girls for the PS1.
Hmm.
It's a spot. You play as three different girls. In think totally spies, but sexier, bustier, and lots of innuendos.
Ah, and they won't release it because of that.
And in the intro, one the blonde one, I'm trying. I cannot remember their names, so I am so sorry. In the intro was the best because the intro was to one of the levels was the best because she literally removes her underwear and you see her ass, and I'm like, yes.
Oh. Well,
And I reacted to that live on stream. I was like gripping my fucking desk trying not to fall out of the chair and everything, and in pure blush fashion. You can see it on my face. I was like trying. But the game was a lot of fun. But the game was fun though. Some of the missions were a bit difficult, but once you figured out what was what, it was easy. Just think Charlie's Angels, but it's like the lesser known agents. It's like the lesser known. Same premise,
well,
but different aspects.
well, they would probably remake it, but make it more safe under the whole guise of safe horny, which basically is, oh, we will give you some horny factor, but we won't completely devote ourselves to it. That's
And
safe
that's the
horny.
thing. And that's the thing. That's why Lollipop Chainsaw remake did so phenomenally well because you had a based person doing it. They kept everything that made it great. They kept the jokes. They updated the visuals and everything. And they have a fuck. She's wearing a clamshell bikini of all things.
Yep.
So it is
And
possible. We should get a hold of these people and be like, hey, can you remake this game? I will buy it. I will literally buy it. I don't care how much you charge. If it's $80, fine. Here you go.
yeah, but we all kind of know why they don't really remake those types of games, and that's because, come on, look at us. We're dudes, and they don't exactly like sex sells in relation to the heterosexual male type. They're really fine with it when it comes to.
But they throw up Jason Momoa and just his breeze, and the chicks go fucking nuts.
Oh yeah, it is called
The female
hypocrisy.
gaze is a real thing. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's called hypocritical horny.
I
where
actually had one person glare at me because I bought the Yoko Littner flag behind me, and one person glared at me like, yeah. And also there's a Genshin booth that my sister and my roommate go to, and they oogle ogle, and there was this one chick who was there. She's like, oh my god, this is so this, that, and the other, and my roommate and my sister looked ready to knock her into next week. They were pissed because she was insulting their favorite characters right to their faces, and not in a fun banter way, not in a fun way, more like the feminist that you don't want in the room. And I'm like, you guys could have just.
Well, I mean by if they want to be Puritan, they should kind of admit to it, because even though I do not, at the game that you just told me, how I kind of write my own stuff kind of implies Puritanism, where it's like, okay, if we want to do some bit of sex sells, let's do some cheesecake, which is a term mainly referring to a more tasteful form of sex sells, where it's done with more subtlety.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, if they want to openly admit to being Puritans, they should say that, but they don't. I'll kind of admit to such, but that's because, well, I am honest in that sense.
Sorry, my internet decided to be stupid for a moment. But luckily, though, we're still here. Testing 1 2 1. Good. Chat.
Yeah, but
chat. Just type yes if you hear us. Okay.
But yeah, that's what I kind of think. They should be honest about the fact that they are kind of Puritan. Because I mean, even I'm kind of honest on that front, mainly because it's like, yeah, you can enjoy what you want. I personally will not do it in my stories.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. But yes, I fully get where you're coming from, though, Rexus. I fully get where you're coming from.
In that they should be honest, instead of just saying, "Oh no, I'm fine with this," then proceed to insult it.
And so
right?
the lady who sneered at me, I did this. I did. And she was angry, and I'm like, that's right, I went there.
Yep.
And I walked away, probably carrying the flag. I need to ask the people if they can make a Nagi Aruto one from Rudy Rocks. That would be a cool one. I would love to get one of those. I'll have to ask him next time we see him. But
yeah.
But where the fuck am I gonna put it though? Because I practically ran out of room up there. I practically ran out of room.
Oh yeah, I think I remember telling you this in 2025.
Oh,
but
God, that was a year.
They're making a arcade beat 'em up game of Lady Death.
Yes, I have that in my wish list.
Yep, I'm personally waiting for it to come out, and this is also something. Well, about me, it's that okay. Even if I do not fully agree with what it does, but I will kind of tolerate it because I do like the more macabre elements of the character.
I definitely agree. Wild Man, you have the link. You can join. Unless if you're working.
Those aren't necessarily
Actually, here, let me.
Their Lady Death here.
Actually, you know what? I will pull. You know what? I'll pull that up right now. I will pull up the thing. Give me Let me find. Let me find it real quick. No, not that one. I don't want that one.
Yeah.
By the way, Rex's Mouse PI for Hire is definitely worth getting. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I remember making a joke like a few hours ago today called "How to Stop Being a Fascist." 1. Find cheese. 2. Eat the cheese. 3. Become a fat cheesist.
Yeah, I saw the IGN review, and I'm just like, you could not wait one fucking week until just praise it, move on. Here's the thing. IGN, it's called Mouse PI for Hire. It features mice. Of course, there's going to be cheese references, old movie references, because it's set in the 1930s, before World War II, after the Prohibition era. Of course, it's going to be there, you morons. I read that entire thing, and I ripped apart each segment in that, because I'm just like, that's not how it works, IGN. That's not how it works. And and actually, Troy Baker did a fantastic job as Pepper. I liked him. I thought it was good casting.
Yep, and so I have kind of made it clear. I am a fan of quote baby games. In other words, 3D platformers. And I personally want to see them make more of a comeback.
Actually, I would like to see the Aladdin game that was for the Sega Genesis make a remaster, because that game I actually had fun with. I played that version, and I played it off stream because I just wanted to see if I could get a feel for the controls and all that. And surprisingly, it plays. No, I am not gonna play the Lion King game, because I already rage quit a couple games already. I don't want to rage quit live again on stream. I don't want to do that, because then I would have to go back. I would have to go back, edit the title and everything, and I personally do not feel like doing that or laying my audience down. I don't want to do that.
Yep.
The only time the only time I actually legitimately rage quit, and hello Big Angry Phil, hello Bold Sounds, because Big Angry Phil was there that night. I rage quit Death by Degrees. I rage quit that game because the first boss was fucking impossible. You had nothing to defend yourself with. You just had your fists, kicks, and everything, and the fucking moron has dual pistols in a spiked area, like it's like an enclosed area with spikes, with spiked walls.
Also,
if the camera angles weren't shit and everything and all of that, and the fighting was a bit more balanced, I would not complain. But I rage quit that one, and then I played, and of course I later played Scarface: The World Is Yours, which, by the way, was a very fun game. I loved it. I'm sad we never got a remaster of that one. Now is the time. Like, now is the time.
It's like there's challenging, and then there's you're fucking kidding me.
Bullet. Bullet. I've actually never played the Hercules game for the PS1. I never played it, so that's definitely a new one I will consider. But I can safely say that safely say the remastered, the Disney ones are a lot of fun. Though I will go and criticize what I do not want. I still can't believe they got the Bubsy out. They had the Bubsy collection, and I damn near fell on the floor on that one. And I'm like, oh, they fucking did it. They
Yep.
fucking did it, and I saw Bubsy 3D right there, clear as day, and I felt my soul leave my body. Like, why? Why of all things, of
Mhm.
all the games, this
Mhm.
is the one.
Yep. I'm personally excited for the new Metro 2039 game because I've played the entire trilogy, even got the good ending for Metro Exodus on my first try. Like I actually kind of did everything right in that game to where I actually got that ending.
Mhm.
And I'm personally excited for it. And another thing to kind of talk about, I remember watching a video by Broken Circle where he talks about the time when Lego made their own Command and Conquer on their old Lego game website. And I personally want to see Lego do something like that again.
Yeah, I would like to see that again. I am excited for the Lego Batman that's coming.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, that one I am
looks good.
excited, but I am kind of worried about it because if you ask me, the Skywalker saga was a bit of a disappointment. Because some of the characters felt the same. Like they clearly restricted too many characters to classes to where they wouldn't do things that they would actually do in the films. And then there's the fact that they also removed customization from that game.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about
Mhm.
that, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because that's what made the Lego Star Wars games so much fun. The customization effect. Hello, Wild Man.
Mhm.
It's
Mhm.
been a while.
Yes, yes, it has, my dear friend. It has
Mhm.
been a while. But I will agree though. Also, I heard the WWE 2K26, if you buy the Monday Night Raw edition, like the Monday Night Wars edition, some of the characters are still locked. And I'm like,
That doesn't surprise me
what?
with TKO
I'm
being in
like,
charge of stuff.
what? Ah,
Mhm.
you buy the edition.
Yeah,
You're supposed to get it
I
for
per-
free.
Mhm.
yeah. Another thing that I also did not like about the Skywalker saga is that the platforming was too easy. And I do mean by too easy because, case in point, my mom does occasionally play Lego games, but her thumbs kind of go off a bit, so I have to help her out. But the game was so easy that she complained about the fact that she played it without needing my help.
Mhm.
She complained about that.
Mhm.
Wait,
Because I am pretty much a parkour master in terms of my 3D platformers.
I've played my new favorite. Well, I would say one of my favorite platformers right now is Super Lucky's Tale. It's like a throwback to old kind of collectathons to an extent, but not greatly. But I love foxes, and you play as a kid fox, and and there is I swear I even screenshotted it. There is a scene in there that it makes direct reference to Clive Barker, and I was just like, wait, what?
Okay.
It's a haunted, like one of those spooky levels, and like you're talking with one of the ghost characters at a carnival, and they're like, oh yeah, go talk to Clive the Barker. I was like, what? What? And then I
Yep.
find Clive the Barker, and he's like this huge like ring circus kind of guy with prizes and all that. I was like, oh, I gotta take a picture. So I was just like, whoa. So yeah, I'm looking forward to
Yep.
the new
I'm personally.
Mhm.
Yep. A friend of mine by the name of Scurvy Rum, he streamed the remaster for Pac-Man World 2, and I'm personally thinking of getting that because it is both a collectathon and a 3D platformer.
Oh, absolutely. And oh, Wild Man.
Yeah.
Uh, I got the and look what he got me.
Oh, you. Oh. Are you telling me that you have the Shorty Short Shorts best waifu girl?
Yes, I am telling you that. Here's the back.
Oh, that's cool.
I haven't
Yep.
I haven't gotten her out of the box yet because I'm trying to think of a way to prominently display her.
We don't want to take her out of cryo sleep yet.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I'm online with some friends. Okay. So I'm on their stream. So they invited me. Do you need
hey,
anything?
Jorge.
So nothing scary going on, honestly.
Oh, Wild Man, if you need to go handle something, go right ahead. We'll still.
No, I'm good right now. So I was just people were checking on me. So.
Well, it's good they were checking on you. It's good they were
I've
checking
been
on
out
you.
here for 2 days. No, I'm kidding.
Yep.
Wild Man, blink if you need to be rescued.
He's blinking.
He is blinking. What's up, Jorge, my friend? What's up?
I was tied up last night. I couldn't get out of the handcuffs. I don't think I wanted to get out of the handcuffs.
Oh my goodness!
But,
Did Fatal actually get up there?
No,
But I'm waiting.
Actually, it would be Fatal sitting in that chair and Wild Man tied up in the corner with a gag ball in his mouth.
No, Fatal will be sitting right there.
honestly, thinking of a Lego RTS game to do would honestly be fun. Like, just imagine the different themes they would use for that, such as Lego Knights, Lego Chima, same as Lego Star Wars.
You know
And
what
stuff,
Lego
that
game they need to
because of
make?
that part of their brand is so big. Yeah.
They need to make a Lego game based off of John Carpenter's The Thing.
Ooh,
I would play that.
I also
Yep.
got
Oh, you SOB.
now paired with
That's pretty good.
I do indeed need to get some figurines if I had the money.
I swear,
um,
I have
going.
in the hallway over here.
There's a couple of Star Trek one things I've seen that I had my eye on, but it's like we got no place for it. And of course now it's like, oh, it'd be a very big leap of faith to buy something like that right now.
In the hallway right here, I
Yep.
have a huge stack of stuff that I'm going to be taking to sell. Like I have several consoles, several movies, and a huge stack of games and stuff. And I didn't pay a dime for any of them. They were all gifts. So I was just like, oh, I need to sell these so I can have some extra cash for Matsuri.
Oh, believe me, I would love to. I would love to do it, but I don't know where I would put it. That's why I've been making some.
Yeah.
Shirts. That's why I've been making some shirts lately. So. But
Yeah. With the
Wild
images
Man, oh, go
with
ahead,
the-
Rex.
with the images I make, they're more so aligned with banner design. So I would probably go with the company that makes flags.
Ooh, there you go. But wow, man, guess who I'm gonna go see next month?
A crossover concert between Nickelback, Flow, and Evanescence.
No, I would need.
I can dream.
That is an oddly specific lineup of very specific bands.
We got
And a
anime, we got my
show.
favorite and first rock band, and we got the hot, awesome mistress of Amy Lee. Yeah, what's not to love?
I was amazed by her performance at the Video Game Awards. I was amazed by the performance. She could still do it, but no, I'm actually gonna go meet Weaver World. Nice. Oh, what was the question, buddy? What was the question? There it is. That's a tough choice because I'm still watching Monster Musume. I'm still watching it. I'm trying to get the.
I think I need a little more context before even approaching that one.
Basically, what he's talking about is like, you know, kind of like a centaur from Greek mythology, kind of like that, but it's a female.
Interesting.
No, they're just much more serious.
You're the like
That's
that is
still
the
a
wrong
very
question to ask
big
me,
leap
because
to
I would
make
totally
there.
answer it.
But real quick though, I'm meeting Jim Cummings next month, and then the voice actress for Fujiko Mine from Lupin the Third.
Oh snap!
Those are the
I
only two I
can't meet
want
Jim Cummings because that would make a very inappropriate joke about the name.
Like,
I
you
understand.
haven't heard
I
that
understand.
before.
It's like
That's like putting the big red button. I can't in front of me. You know I'm going to press it.
I said it's like he's never heard that one before.
and all of us are going to you to press it. Like,
Since the
press
third
it,
grade,
press
probably.
it.
Okay?
I'm surprised
oh
I
my
haven't
God.
even watched that. I'm surprised I haven't even
Um,
watched that whole Monster Musume show.
I saw that. Okay, so what's really funny about that anime is, for me personally, I saw that after I watched Dr. Monster Girl. I thought it was going to be something akin to that. Oh no, it's way more lewd. I was so surprised. Happy, but surprised because I wasn't expecting it.
Again, I also recommend you track down something called Comic Book the Movie. There was a direct-to-video thing. Mark Hamill's in it, but the story about the studio trying to adapt some obscure comic book character in a major movie. But the main thing is the extras on the second disc, because the cast is all voice actors.
Ooh,
It's like Jess Marlowe and Jim Cummings and Maurice LaMarche and chock full. Like give these people some due. These are legitimate actors.
oh yeah, and
But
I
they
would say
filmed a
voice
lot of it
acting-
at Comic-Con in San Diego.
I would say
And so
voice
the
acting
panels
is
are
normal.
insane. Rob Paulson and but one of them, I forget who it was on. Who does the voice of SpongeBob?
Oh,
Tom
he
Kenny.
is the live action Shell Tucker.
Yeah, he's
I swear.
also on. Whose line is it?
Whose line is it anyway?
Yeah, but one of the questions from the audience was, "How do you get into voice acting?" Okay, first become an insanely famous Hollywood actor. Then go to the studio and say you want to do an animated movie, and they'll let you. This kind of like how frustrating when you're working your ass off for years doing voiceover and everything, and then
Okay, do you guys hear me, or do I hear you?
Okay,
We're here. I hear you. We're good.
Okay, I can hear you guys too. It's just that it's more significantly lowered on my volume.
okay. No, Gary Owens was the MC. Mark Hamill was up there briefly. They wanted to do the Joker voice. I can't. I have a cold. I'm sorry. I'd love to, but again, it's like the end of Gary Owens. But there's also a thing where they're doing a radio play of this fictional comic book character, Commander Courage, where they go. And it's just Cummings up there, Rob Paulson, Gary Owens, and then there and a couple other guys, and it's just hilarious.
Exactly. It's exactly that, and but it's also a lot of Sean Schimmel's gonna be at the convention, but I'm gonna avoid him like the plague. I'm just gonna go
There's
see
so many
Fuji.
like that dude is so weird. I'll never understand like why he clings to being the voice actor of Goku so hard, and yet where other people has voiced him, if it was me, if I was in his shoes, I'd be looking at it like a brotherhood. But I also have a friend who has a theory. He has a theory that like Christopher Sabat has something over Schimmel or has really torn him down to where he's very insecure or something. I don't know, but he has a theory about it. I need to get him on here one day and have him talk about it.
Well, there's one guy who tried to do a ministry called part of his back. I was a lead singer of Black Sabbath. Yeah, you were one of like 15 guys who had been a lead singer of Black Sabbath. You never did an album with him. You did 2 concerts. Okay, it's like, get the fuck out of here. Okay.
What's up, guys? I heard about Sean. I heard about Sean Schemmel. Yeah, and the thing is, man, I don't really care about him anymore because the thing is, he's a bit of a crybaby, to be honest.
That's why I'm gonna go see that's why I want to go meet Jim Cummings and the voice actress for Fujiko Mine. That's my main 2 I want to go see, and then I'm out of there and then spend the rest of the con looking around buying stuff.
Yeah, speaking of cons, I'm not sure if I'll be going to Anime YC because you know how New York City at the moment, but I'll be out of town anyway.
I know that feeling. Hello, Raquel. Hello.
Because the thing is, you know, with New York City at the moment right now, it's not that good because of lack of cops, and I'm aware about the con goers will get mugged, you know.
Actually, personally, if I had to pick between Fandom Con and New York Con, I would go to New York Con because at least they're a bit more organized. Because I heard what happened at Fandom Con. Yeah, I am so glad we don't have that here. I am so glad. Well, apparently it was a mixture of bullshit and a lie. They told everybody where the venue was gonna be at. It wasn't in the convention. It was outside of it in the building next door, not at the actual convention. And none of the artists and none of and all the vendors that had the tables were so spread out thin. You couldn't see any. You couldn't even see anybody.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Like that's not just disorganized. That's not even.
And they charged over $800, close to $1,000 for the tables.
Jesus,
good golly,
that's bordering on fraud.
I wish I had gone to the Furry Con before it got banned.
What Furry Con?
I'd love to see that chaos up close.
Oh, good God!
Is it Rainforest?
Yeah, I really wish I could have seen all that. Can you imagine the stories?
Well, that's why I stayed here in Arizona, because at least the conventions out here are worth going to. I'm actually excited for this one.
Yeah,
I need you to come over to Texas and Matsuri one year. Like we need to.
I'm actually in the process of transitioning different places, so it will be a lot more possible to do so.
For me,
really, you're about to move?
No. I'm about to switch. I'm about to switch employment soon to something way better and way more freedom and better circumstances.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I need to get you, and I need to get Fatal out here.
But for me, I'm just gonna say this: that I just think about going out places, but for now, like I want to go to to the biggest horse race event. But what happened is, at the moment right now, my health is in the way, which is more important than going to the event.
Yes.
Ooh, you all right?
Basically, well, here's the thing I'm gonna tell you. I had to get like few of my dental work done, and also had to get checked by other doctors.
Yeah, that is important. At least in your case, I'd rather just go and get the checkups done just to see where I am at, I am at in a healthy sense. And dental work, I do understand that. I do have to get all this done pretty soon.
Like dental work, right?
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah,
I brought it on myself, so I can't complain.
Yeah, even though I have some, even though that shit poster is still talking shit about me, and yet she wanna mock me over say, oh help. I'm not even begging for people to donate on my Ko-Fi page. I just ask people if you support if you can. That's the thing, I don't even beg, the point, Do I even beg?
Well, will now be a time to bring up my petition again?
Shiny, the only way she's gonna leave you alone is if you starve her of any attention.
That's true.
because you're
This
doing
is-
a lot. You're doing a lot better than you realize,
Yeah.
and that should be on your own merit. Look at you're rebuilding yourself.
That's
Focus on
true.
focus on that. Keep that focus there. Let the noise just be noise. That's it. You're doing something
Mhm.
better,
I
and
know.
you're asking, hey guys, if you like the support, please check out my Ko-fi page and everything.
That's
And that's
true.
it. That's it. That's all you do, and leave it the ball in the court. That's
And the
why
point is,
Mhm.
that's why I don't push for super chats or anything, because I'm not an idiot. I'm not
Yeah,
like the big
true.
I'm not like the bigger YouTube channels who are begging and all of
yeah,
that.
I don't even beg for money. The only thing is, I just basically, I just, try to, financially do what I can do. The thing is, like, for now, I'm just kind of some costs that I don't need to be going for at the moment. Like, I stopped buying Pokemon cards for a while and stopped buying so much games for a while, which is
I
one
know
thing.
I'm about to buy some really cool items pretty soon, but I'm gonna leave it at that. And
But
also,
even though I have to pay off my loans, which is more important than going to the cons.
Hmm.
well, in your case, I would rather just pay off the loans first and then have more money to do stuff later. And
Yeah.
because that's what I'm doing. I'm focused on I want to get my rent paid this week, so that way I have some money left over. And then after the conventions and everything, that's when I'm going to be starting school pretty soon.
Yeah.
I know that you were working on a Germ Jeopardy style thing. You know what gamer we should get on? What YouTuber we should get on something like that? He would absolutely rock it. It's the Roanoke Gaming.
Ah, nice.
He's a YouTuber that used to be a scientist.
Oh, he
So
would
I've watched
probably
the
have a
heck
lot
out
of
of
fun.
his videos.
He would probably have a lot of fun with the one I have.
But also,
with the one I have set up.
my birthday's coming up in a month.
Happy birthday!
In a month. So it is as much as my birthday's coming up in a month. I do have a Throne page, so you could send me something if you want.
Yeah, let me check it.
But you could send me
Oh,
some.
nice.
Yeah.
What?
Ooh.
What? If y'all could, if you, okay, here's a really dumb question, but it's a very me anime question. If you could get with a dragon waifu in bed, which one would it be? Because we know, like, we're guys, we all want to get with the dragon.
Yeah. And I'm just saying this, man. I got too much of the core scroll craze going on, so you can get me something for my birthday.
You don't have to get me drunk to do it at all.
Wildman Chick Private.
Alrighty.
But also you could
No contest.
But also you can send me a surprise gift. That's the other option.
Oh.
Okay.
Because if I ever seen someone send me a maid outfit, I'm not putting it on.
Well, gotta
Even
get
if we
some-
I would.
well, what if somebody super chatted you $500 and said, "Wear that dress, wear the outfit"?
Well, I'm not monetized on YouTube, but I'm monetized on Twitch and Kick.
Scotty
Okay,
Draco.
they sent you like the equivalent of $500 on Twitch or Kick.
Oh no! If they want me to do that, oh my god, I'm not gonna be dressing up as Maid Hex. I'm too afraid of dressing up as
So
Maid Hex.
you would turn down somebody who sent you $500 on Twitch and Kick.
But yet somehow,
That's bold. That's bold, my friend. That's bold.
and the thing is, the lab rats and everyone will see me like,
Jorge,
oh
it
my
would be
god.
Gold Ship. So there you go.
What's that?
Jorge asked me a question. It would be Gold Ship. That would be the one
Yeah.
right there. And but I do I am excited though for the coming events and everything. And
Yeah.
also I do have my courses planned out. So I'm going to take one at a time. I'm not going to do all three in one sitting because I would literally burn out yet again. Well, this time it won't be on a stream, but I'm going to take one course, take a break, let it simmer, and then buy the other one, and then pass that one, take the final, and then apply and be on my way.
I'm really proud of my answer.
But well, I'm just saying, feel free, feel free if you want to get something for me. It's fine. Either like what's on the list, or so you could surprise me. That's the thing.
Exactly.
Anyway, if we could possibly give my little petition a little boost.
I know
Oh,
who
yes.
I have Fatal dress up as.
Oh, yes. Let me
But even
for
though-
those who were late,
Those who came in
those
late,
who- for those who joined up much later, we have a bit of a situation going on. Again, I'm going to let Bob take the floor on this one. So, Bob, go ahead. You have the most knowledge of what is happening.
Basically, we're in low-income housing right now,
Yeah.
and they're not acting like it's low-income housing. They are treating it like a cash cow for the county, and to hell with us poor people who actually need a home. So we got this petition. We're trying to raise some accountability and help these people, because they've been doing this to other people for far too long. I got a list of 1-star reviews going back a few years. I could go back even longer, but I just want to deal with the first couple of years we've been dealing with it. But
yeah, it's true.
they've basically been, when we complain about what's going on, these get condescended to or yelled at, or like, we're lucky to not be paying full rent. Well, you're still charging too damn much on the damn voucher, because apparently the rules from HUD is base it on the gross. Well, nobody gets paid the gross. My gross pays about $100 off from what I actually get paid. So already, I mean, the rent they were assigned was originally just beyond my typical paycheck. I started complaining about it and saying we need somebody. They raised another $50. So like no, and now it's already gone to an eviction thing. We had a court order. I've filed complaints with HUD for housing discrimination. They also tried to cut off our mail service, so got that switched back and filed that with the postal inspector. So see how they like the feds crawling up their ass for a while. But I've filed complaints with both the federal HUD office and also the state HUD office, and they have a week to get back to us on that. Otherwise, by Monday, we're probably going to be literally out on the street. We don't even have a car to get in. And it said, "Raymond, start packing." To what end? I would literally be pushing Steph down the street in a wheelchair. We don't have enough money to really do anything. Maybe a couple nights at Motel 6. But yeah, that's like just right over there, half mile away. But they pushing my disabled wife in a wheelchair on not great sidewalks.
And yeah.
So at least get some, shine a spotlight on these motherfuckers.
That's true.
We can get it to 5, then they'll start promoting it more, and that's why it's so low. But it's like, because once we get that, then we can start really put a spotlight on these cockroaches.
Yeah.
Hopefully a week is enough time for HUD to get back to us. I mean, it's going to the Civil Rights Division, because we are being picked on here. I think it's got elderly, partially, one part's disabled. I'm a veteran, for God's sakes. And
that's
the thing
true.
is, there's been no negotiation. They was you didn't budge a damn bit on any kind of and they said they offer assistance. The assistance was referring us to their homeless coordinator, who has yet to return a single phone call from our legal representation. So like the offer is meaningless, and frankly kind of piss poor anyway. It's like that's your assistance, referring us to homeless, whatever. And it's more phone numbers. We've been through this before, almost 10 years ago when we got thrown out on the street by my sister. At least they, at least my sister and her husband got a truck to put all our stuff in storage first. We're not even getting that much. So yeah. link. Let's see, get the link in the chat.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
that's a key thing. Yeah. Yeah, and there is a link on my, because I'm running this on my channel too. The first link in the description is there. But if you're on the, you're on Animes here, then we'll be posting the link shortly.
Sorry about that. I meant to do that.
All right.
That was my fault. There we go.
There we go.
It broke it up a little bit, but it's
Cut and paste, get it on there.
But
let me
and
go and
that's the situation. Also,
let me share the screen so we can
for
scroll
those
down.
for those wondering, Rose, Eagle Rider is not here today. Let's just say she is recovering right now
From, as we know, health is more important, right?
Let's say bounding around the hills, chasing animals. I finally caught up with her, and she got banged up. So
Yeah,
Well, I
in
get it.
that
I
in that
text-
terms.
So I messaged her on Discord, said, "Rest, make Steve the slave he wants to be." And we can share the screen there, so I can scroll down and share the text that Steph put out for it.
Yeah. And besides, this is what's going on in housing these days because these investors kind of ruining a lot.
Well, this is the county. This is
And not
the
just-
housing authority.
That's
This
just
isn't
bad,
some
but
investors. This is a fucking county.
county, I know
They're not
that.
supposed to be doing this shit.
That's true. But it's not only them; it's just like also the county who just gave in to this stuff. To be honest,
Mhm.
that's the
Well,
thing.
they're working like a cash cow for the county. It's like, never mind the fact you're screwing people in the process. But here's the text that Steph put with it, and I'll ask her later if she had some AI help on this, or just just did her own thing. But name is Stephanie Smith. Live in a property managed by Foothills Regional Housing. Husband Bob Littlepage and I are struggling to make ends meet while I'm on SSDI. Despite our efforts to ensure rent is paid, including applying for emergency rental assistance, the management seems intent on pushing us out of our home. It is high time Foothills Regional Housing is held accountable for its management practices. Affordable housing is a fundamental right for everyone, especially for those of us with limited income sources and disabilities. However, instead of providing a safe and affordable living environment, Foothills Regional Housing appears to have turned its properties into money-making machines. This is not just my story, but a reality faced by many residents who feel their basic needs are overlooked. And I got a laundry list of one-star reviews over the past couple of years that they've gotten where they've just been bullied, disregarded, condescended to, and just research indicates that access to stable housing can significantly impact the health and well-being of individuals and families. I can also, a personal fucking experience, threatening that housing has a very detrimental effect on your mental health. I've already had to be on the crisis line to the VA a couple times because this is not, it's not good when you stare into the abyss and the abyss winks at you. According to the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development, affordable housing reduces stress and provides stability, yet the actions of Foothill Regional Housing Management are contradictory to these findings. Their practices need immediate reform to align with the mission of providing affordable housing in our community. We are calling on the local government and housing authorities to conduct a thorough investigation into the operations of Foothills Regional Housing. This includes reviewing rental policies, maintenance protocols, and tenant treatment. Transparency and adherence to fair housing laws must be enforced to ensure that no family is left to fend for themselves in an unfair system. By signing this petition, you are joining us in demanding immediate action and accountability. Together, we can make a difference and ensure that affordable housing fulfills its primary mission to provide dignified and sustainable living conditions to those in need. Please sign the petition and stand with us in this crucial fight for justice. And we're almost there before to get to the threshold where they start pushing it. Yeah. So one more of you bums out there, get on here. Once it crosses the 5, then it's like they start promoting it some more. Yeah, I can. But yeah, I got with my latest complaint to HUD for the Civil Rights Division. I included the whole list of.
Hey, make them.
I included the whole list of 1-star reviews I collected, and it's like some of them are. It's like, how are they allowed to get away with this shit?
Right.
Yeah, and that's the question.
And it's like, and then they got a few 5 stars for people dealing with their review of the staff at their place. One place where we're going to do their staff got 5 stars. Oh, wait, she's Jennifer did great, did everything. But as far as the front office, where they run the whole thing, no, they're a bunch of assholes. It's like 1 or 2 people are but you don't get one of those. You get one of the psychopaths who just do not deal with you, poor creepy folks. We want to get people that can pay. Or another conspiracy theory is that they're getting, get rid of all the, all the local, the legal right and put in a bunch of legals who'll be subsidized completely.
Yeah.
Just racking the federal books and no accountability whatsoever.
And these people keep caring about, foreigner rights. Nope, we're not having that.
No.
And the thing is,
no, if you're not a citizen, you don't have full rights because you're not a citizen. It's simple as that. That works with every country on the fucking planet.
And the thing is, like, if they want to come visit the country, they need to assimilate. If they don't assimilate, they get.
If you want to live here, yeah. And then anyway, and again, if I would move to England, I'd expect it to assimilate to English law and English customs, which is fine by me. Or if I was going to Germany, I'd expect to at least learn German.
Like for me, if I travel to any country, I had to assimilate to their laws. That's the number one point.
Man, there are quite a few differences between like American and English law, British law.
Mm-hmm.
Like I cannot just go there and start driving on the right side of the road. It doesn't work that way. I get hit. Okay,
yeah.
Or hit somebody else.
Exactly that.
On a larger cultural meaning, yes, we are winning, but it's going to be painful. There's going to be setbacks. There's going to be fight to do. There's going to be blood in the water, and I don't want that blood to be mine. So yeah, and right now, as it stands, there is an eviction order, and the management is prohibited from doing it, from forcing us out until after 30 days from the order, which is March 26th. So Sunday is the 26th. So Monday, if nothing happens, is when basically all hell is likely to break loose. Now I have notified our legal representation. I can't really say our attorney because it's pro bono. So, but their legal representation and advisory thing, they've been informed that this has gone on here. It's like, so hopefully they might jump on and try and expedite things. But hey, could you possibly put wings on this one? Because time is a waste in here.
Yep.
Hopefully a week is enough time for someone to get back to us. Because it's not like, they're coming in about 10 minutes. Can you throw something? No. It's like, all right, no problem there, Risa.
No problem, Rexus. I'm glad you're able to come out and hang out with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, G.A. Pierce, what's up, buddy?
Mm-hmm. What? The only Edward Guerrero I can think of is Eddie Guerrero. And while it would be nice to think that we're getting some help from beyond.
Beyond the grave.
He still helps.
Yeah. You ain't cheating, you ain't trying, man. I'll say, come on.
It's funny, beyond the grave.
I'm not questioning who at this point, okay? As long as it's a verified signature, I'm fine with it, okay? That is one death that hit a bit when Eddie went, because won the WWE Championship. He getting that thing. It's like, and he'd
But
been
yeah,
clean.
he died of drugs. We know that.
Well, he'd been clean for a while. It was damage done though.
Yeah.
Because the roids do that. So. About who also hated big was Chris Benoit because they were buds. And then went back to ECW. But also with Chris, it's like all those constant headbutts under the mat. It's like that mat that's just canvas over plywood, guys. You hit that thing, it hurts.
Mhm.
And you do it over and over and over. Concussion after concussion after concussion. That builds up. They did the autopsy. He had the brain. His brain looked like a 75-year-old Alzheimer's patient. There was so much damage in there. So so it was a miracle he could think straight at all. And I think there was a case of why, Labradors may have more bites. But Rottweilers, normally the sweetest dogs in the world, but they're built to take on like bulls. Okay, every tooth is a razor sharp fang. So when they go nuts, you got problems. Okay. You can usually subdue a Labrador when it goes off. When a Rottweiler goes off, you're dead. Okay. And that's a case of when Benoit went nuts, the guy was built like a fucking tank. Who's going to stop him at that point? Okay.
Yeah.
Certainly not his kid and his wife. And then he came out long enough to realize what he'd done, and then he did himself. So.
And besides, Edward Guerrero is just basically a common name.
Yeah.
Just like Alex Jones, just like who else?
Again, I'm not going to question who. Just please, I want this thing to go viral. Okay, I want
Yo,
Hello.
what's going on, guys?
Yeah. Nothing much. We're just
Well, I'm
chilling
looking
and
at
talking.
impending homelessness, but I've done that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
hence the roundabout petition, trying to at least put the spotlight on these assholes before they throw us out in the street.
damn. Yeah, they completely nuked my channel. 2 of my channels are now gone.
Boy.
What's with YouTube censoring people they don't like?
I don't
I was
get it,
wondering. I was wondering about that, MGTOW. I'm like, aren't you already subscribed to my channel? Because I've noticed some people, some
Yeah.
familiar faces that I'm like, I thought
They're
you were already
just-
subscribed.
They're just
So-
nuking people just to nuke people. It's like
So
one gal, Goldie Gamari, she's done a political thing. They do for Brian Inga. There's not a gun in that entire video. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then Tom Connors, they nuked it, but actually nuked his main channel because of an affiliated channel he hadn't done anything on for 9 years. And they used that to get him a demonetized. Like, what the hell?
So that's how they got me. So
Yeah.
I was asleep the other night around 2:30 in the morning, and I get up the next morning to get on my channel to look and see what's going on. I can't get in. It signed me out, everything else, and it said that your channel has been terminated for such and such.
Mhm.
And I read the email address and all that. And it said that I had circumvented some bullshit policy or some dumb shit. Well, anyway, it got 2 of my channels. The other channel got hit for sexual nudity or some dumb shit.
Yeah. Mhm.
And the
think
channel has
either-
nothing. The channel is literally a dump site where I upload intros and outros for my main channel.
Mhm.
No nakedness, no nudity. Like, what the fuck? And besides that, it didn't make no sense why it took out 2 channels. But it took out the second channel, and luckily I had several backup channels with subscribers already on it that was familiar with the work. So
Mhm.
we're in the process of rebuilding now. But 762 subs down the toilet. 40 plus videos of comic book stuff that I had going, gone.
Mm.
All that stuff, all that work, videos, live streams, just gone, man.
You might be got falsely reported anyway.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was definitely bullshit because there was no nudity anywhere,
Yeah.
and they didn't even warn me. It was just nope, we got flagged. You're banned.
Mm-hmm.
Goodbye.
That's
Yeah.
basically straight up communism to censor people like that, to warn without warning.
Well, they automated everything, so like now, it's so ridiculous. Because like you mentioned, Goldie Yamar, your channel got nuked. We got it's like, and she and they said, look, there's the time period of prayer. There's no guns in here at all, me or anybody else. Oh, we reviewed that bullshit you reviewed.
Yeah, that's what I'm
You didn't
saying.
review it at all. There's nothing in there. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. And so I tried to appeal it, and they was like, nope, our decision stands. You won't be getting your channel back. I'm like, how the fuck is this even? Where in what world is this normal or fair?
Yeah.
Like,
It's kind of,
how do you even justify this?
That's why it's YouTube being YouTube. They've been weird for them. They keep changing everything else.
and it's all because these wokies kind of ruined it, and also not just wokies, also politicians like Hillary kind of caused the whole problem. Say, oh, we blaming the internet for this type of stuff. They need to stop blaming the internet for everything.
Mm.
And as much as
We need to roll it back to about 2016.
yeah,
That's when the thing actually kind of worked.
yeah.
And the first channel that I lost, this ain't the first channel I've lost over this. This
I
is
don't
like
think-
the third channel I've lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think rolling back to 2016 will work, but I rather prefer when it rolled back way before then, like which everything was okay.
Well, the 2016 is at least back before the first adpocalypse. That's what they
Yeah.
Whoa. Hello.
Hello.
Whoa.
What was that?
What was that?
What was that?
Not me.
So, on my background over here.
Uh-oh. I
Yeah,
hope
I
it
don't- I
wasn't. I hope it wasn't anything important.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
No, that didn't sound expensive. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. You know, it's a slap in my face. It's a slap in my subscribers' face. You know, sadly, I had nothing backed up on any hard drives or
Mhm.
other channels.
On one end, I've been kind of lucky. Because I've been able to beat back most of the stuff I got slapped with it. But also some other stuff I've been, okay, I can see where this is coming from. Isn't this automated? I know who did this one, so I can go specific. No, there's
Yeah,
nothing like this here.
as much as I say before, like, this is
And one
gonna
of
get
them, was a jet that had a screensaver pop up during a Fortnite game, and it's like 2 seconds up, but wouldn't even
Sorry,
let me-
I had to leave for a minute because someone's throwing
Yeah.
rocks at my house.
Oh,
Oh.
Wait, what?
That's
that
not
was.
good.
I kid you. We think it's a kid that I think my dad pissed off. So I think it's a kid. He's done it twice today. The kid threw a rock about that big at my window, but I have reinforced glass. And then just now he threw a piece of concrete at it.
You're in Texas, right?
Yeah.
Shoot him.
Wow.
That's what my dad
Oh
said.
my god.
No,
Wow.
no. What the heck, man?
I'm like,
No.
and here's the thing. I may be the wild man, but I do know cooler heads prevail.
Mhm.
So I'm usually the one trying to talk my dad out of doing something stupid. So,
G.A. Pierce.
Load a shotgun with rock salt and let him burn his
G.A.
ass for a few
Pierce,
days.
that's
Yeah.
bing
G.A.
bang.
Pierce. That's why I have completely switched over to just making AI music and using that for all my videos now. I don't even bother with trying to use real music or anything. I
That's what
I
I've
just create my own.
Started been doing.
And the thing is, some people need to stop bitching about AI a lot, because like say, oh, AI slop all the time. They need to
Well,
stop
the
bitching.
way I see it with AI music is AI music is a useful tool for people who have a love for music but have no ability to make their own music or
Yeah.
no resources to make their own
Yeah.
music. So that
That's
I don't
true.
really see as an issue.
There's still some creative input.
And the thing is, if they care about, here's the thing is, if they instead of wanting people saying AI slop, they just basically just support an artist, and that's it anyway.
And honestly, I'm waiting on the day when Suno or whoever that makes that stuff is like, no, we're going to copyright all this AI music. I'm waiting on it. It's coming.
Mm.
AI music will eventually be copywritten too.
Yeah,
Hopefully not, but
which is
you
stupid.
know.
Because
It
it's
won't be
AI
copyright.
and you copyright it when you're the one that's using it to make it.
Mhm.
Yep.
Unless Suno may basically will actually, let's say this, will let you own the copyright.
Well, I'm okay. So G8 Pierce, I'm actually an artist that uses real stencils and stuff like that when I can afford it.
Yeah.
I just haven't bought that stuff in years.
Yeah, I'm
And
here.
AI, the thing is with AI, and I see it from the side of the people that's like, oh, it's AI slop. Like you know, you can't tell real from fake. I still create my own original characters from scratch on Photoshop, from bits and pieces off the internet, and just make it my own because I can't afford this crap. And so
Yeah.
AI has really been able to be a useful tool as far as making comic book stuff and writing stories out. I don't even use the story editors or nothing. I come up with my own stories and do that. But
Yeah,
anyway,
it's true.
AI is if it's properly balanced and used
Give me a
in
moment.
moderation and balance, I don't see the harm in it. But if you're just solely like AI do this, that, and the third, and you don't have a creative bone in your body, I can see where you're coming from with that too.
Anime night. When's my boyfriend getting here?
I do not know. I sent the link to the main group, and I'm awaiting. Wow, man, can you send a message to Fatal and kick him, or stop on him like Bigfoot did in the Hasbane Hotel? I'm glad you love that. I'm glad you love that video I sent you. I'm glad because when I saw it, I'm like, oh wow, man has to see this.
I saw it. I was like, oh my gosh,
Mm.
that is me.
Fatal
Oh my
here,
gosh, dude! Like,
Fatal here's
it's crazy
original.
because everyone that knows me that has seen Hell of a Boss just has said that, wow, Blitz is just you with a fouler mouth.
Yeah, and it would be like this. Fatal here is our village horny person. Hey, he has completely lost his marbles when he's horny. Pay no mind to him. I'm horny for this. Oh, no, you see, pay him no mind.
Oh man.
And
That's
what's
how I
amazing
picture
is-
that whole scene playing out between you and Fatal. That's how I picture that whole scene,
Oh,
and it
God.
works.
What's amazing is they're able to get such big names attached to that project. It's crazy. Those projects. It's crazy to me. Like Vivian must have a very big field of influence.
I bet he does. Oh Christ! Now if only I can find it.
Amazing Race. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is
I
not
used to watch
backing
The
up.
Amazing Race when it was fairly new. That was a long time ago. Oh my gosh. I remember that show.
I remember it, but I don't. I know the name, but I never watched it.
It was pretty good, at least when the first few seasons were.
Yeah, I think the worst part about all this anime is honestly not backing up anything on hard drives or
Yeah.
you know. And I don't know how much of it was backed up on Rumble, which I don't trust Rumble anyway. I don't really. I've got to where I don't trust any social media platform whatsoever, any of them. I think they'll all be compromised eventually if they're not
Well, what's
already.
crazy to me is I like Rumble, or at least the alternative concept that it provides. But what's crazy to me, if the problems with YouTube, it seems like it has a similar problem to YouTube, just in the other direction politically. Like it has so many far right people on it that it's just that's all you see. You don't really see much entertainment stuff on it, and it's so crazy.
Yep. Speaking of which, guys, this is what we were referring to in what I said. Wow, this right here.
What we got here?
This is Tom Kenny's voice as Bigfoot in the new Hell of a Boss short.
Mhm.
And
Spirits are village idiot. He's lost his marble.
pretty tragic.
The demons done come to our realm with a magic crystal. Never mind.
Wait, so which one do you see me and Fatal as in that whole thing? Who is who?
Let's see.
Your
Wild man, you would be the Bigfoot, and Fatal would be the guy on the table. and whenever Fatal says something so outrageously stupid that is not him, you stuff him into the table or do something of your caliber in the equivalence of.
Oh my
that.
gosh! I'm like, boom, hush, honey. We'll talk about this when we get home.
Oh my goodness! I saw that one and I'm like, oh my god, Wild Man has to see this because I knew you watched Hell of a Boss. I knew you watched.
Oh, I
Hell of a
love
Boss
those shows.
because based on your videos and everything I've seen, I do recognize some characters. I'm like, this is up his lane, and I loved your reaction. It was priceless. He's like, where was this?
Like, I didn't know. Like, they were like, I discovered those shows very late, and then like I fell in love with them, and then Anime Night shows me that short. I was like, I didn't know they uploaded new shorts.
It's so much fun. Um,
I still say Stolas is Fatal. Like, he is totally Fatal.
well, then Nestor would be Fatal's. If Fatal was a different character in a different short, then he could definitely play multiple roles. And that one,
Oh,
was
yeah.
perfect. And him playing the crazed village idiot on the table is perfect because he could just spout the randomest thing, and it's like, well, bam.
Oh my gosh, I love Fatal.
Well, people have been wondering what Anime Night. What the hell is Jeopardy? What do you have planned? Well, I have taken everything into account from the anime Jeopardies that me, Fatal, and a few others did. I have taken every criticism, every praise that I can think of. Hello, David. Hello.
Hello.
I have taken every criticism, every praise, and combined it in the bowl on the format that I have up. And so I made it match to where it's simple enough, but it doesn't make you feel like an idiot. But it's not overtly complicated enough to where it makes you feel stupid. It matches because I spent all night on that whole thing. Like, I didn't go to bed till like 7 a.m. this morning.
That's late.
I'll take the double D.
You dog.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about it. It's like I miss hearing some stuff, but hey, Dave. But anyways,
Hey.
I don't know what's going on with my PC lately. It's like the screen will shut off, then the game did not respond.
Uh-oh, that ain't good. Is your NVIDIA upgraded?
I didn't update because of what's going on with the whole situation.
Perfect. That makes sense. But yeah, so I took everything into account from people's complaint, from the logical complaints to where, and then the positive aspects of where improvements are needed. So, and the cool thing is, this one, it's open to anybody. Anybody can join. No one's forced.
Yeah.
If you want to join, feel free. Also, the chat can join in. I would happily make a segment, make an extra thing for chat to guests as well. But again, I thought about all this last night because I wanted to do something a bit different, something more fun, and something I am personally studying. Now, here's the thing. The questions are ranged from simple to moderately difficult. I didn't put anything too confusing. Nothing. I went as far as I could based on everybody else's IQs, learning levels, and everything in between. I took all of that into account because I don't want to overtly complicate things, and that would not be fair, and it would kill the game. It would just kill the fun, the excitement, the experience, and the learning. I don't want to do that. I want to make sure everybody leaves here today learning something new and having a good time, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So what I missed everything so far when I was like gone for a bit because of I was sitting at the table. Like the AI situation, all this stuff.
I can throw a question on the left field. Have you gotten Stone Cold yet in Fortnite?
Nope.
I haven't yet. I was surprised to see him there. Now Undertaker's in there, and I'm just like,
Oh, he's back in there.
yeah.
Wait,
he's back.
what?
Fortnite
Yeah.
is that they've been doing wrestling skins for a while, but they finally added Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
How did they go this long without adding what? What? What?
Well, finally, I can kind of get in there and start doing the patient. We go down and get the foundation. Okay, what's Picklehead doing today?
The greatest wrestler of all time, and they didn't add him, man. Fuck that. Who's in charge of that crappy game?
Well, they're doing so many collabs,
Uh,
Now, the only one I
The
want
rumor is-
if they ever get Nick Foley, that'd be an edit styles out the wazoo.
And I might be
You
thinking
want
about
to
cleaning my.
want to do Brother Love, want to do
Yeah,
you
do all
guy?
the play. Yeah,
Cactus Jack.
right. All the good
Yeah.
people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the rumor is Todd Sweeney runs that show, but in reality, it's Tencent.
Yeah, Tencent, but I'm aware about Disney because I don't want Disney to take over. That's the problem.
Well, they got
Well,
partners,
actually-
and that's where you're getting the Disney collabs in there.
Did Disney's partnering with Microsoft now, I believe? But that hasn't been confirmed.
Well, yeah, that's why they've got the Disney collabs they've got so far. It's because Disney owns a chunk of them. And that's why we've gotten Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, we've gotten the Toy Story things and the Disney ones to come in. The only ripple is you'll never see Mickey Mouse in there because they don't want to see any of Mickey Mouse with an automatic weapon blowing people away.
Oh, for
We've
God's
had
sake.
one too many of those.
Warner Brothers in hand, they had no problem with Bugs Bunny or Daffy Duck doing it.
That would be on brand though.
Exactly. And that's why they're in there. We got both of them. They even got an emote in there where they can wreck the sign. Duck season, rabbit season, duck season. Rabbit season.
Yeah. Yeah. And to be honest, these people, they just want, to be honest, like these people wasting their time, shitting on people they don't like, and, they should just focus on themselves. But no, one day, they end up being in the streets while we'd be laughing, enjoying our lives anyway.
Yeah.
And besides the point, these people, if they shouldn't be, bitching about AI so much, because if they bitch about it, like, what they gotta do? Nothing, because they just whine and complain.
Well, the genie has left the bottle, so
I think it's more about control.
well,
Yeah.
Bill Maher did a real good. There's a new rule, but AI. When the people who make AI are scared of it, we got problems, people. Okay,
Yeah,
there's
and
only a 20% chance in extinction event. Shut it down. 20% is too fucking. No.
and the thing is, not like here's the thing: everyone don't have the money to pay for an art commission, but if they do, they can pay for the art commission.
Or learn to fucking draw. Okay?
Yeah. Instead of complaining about AI so much.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
They got to
look,
put some brakes on that fast because it is approaching the point where it's like we will not be able to control it. They
yeah,
won't be able to shut it down.
yeah, and the thing is, I'm not anti-AI or pro-AI, but the thing is, I'm against AI if it uses in a bad way. Like, these data centers are becoming more like surveillance centers.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah,
the
they're so-
problem.
these guys are so surprised. Oh, we might be that. Yeah, they only went out there like how many dozens of various science fiction films warning about this precise situation where we start an AI and we lose control of it and it takes over.
And here's the other thing: they're the ones kind of ruined my chances to get more memory and more RAM and all this stuff.
Well, here's the thing: they drove up the prices 400%, and now they're back down to like 4x. But still, 4x in 1 year is just. Now, I could get there are still old stocks of some computers you can get cheap, but they're going to run out soon.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I'm against cloud computing because I don't want to store everything to a cloud.
That's what I hate. I had to get my laptop replaced, and it was just on the COVID era, right before the lockdowns.
Yeah.
But that was also the era. Don't forget, that was also the year they started buying up for AI, right? Grok and all that were building.
Yeah.
So hard drives were so hard to get. So all the laptops had all the cheap, shitty small drives in them.
Yeah.
And they had all the cheap, shitty memory.
Yes, it's in there.
Yeah, and the point is like, look, we also need memory to back up because, like, the point is, these people need to stop controlling our stuff, but they don't own the stuff. We own them.
Yeah. When 16 gigs isn't enough, right, for average word processing, something's wrong. And it's because they're overloading it with Microsoft's overloading everything with their AI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't run anything on Windows without Copilot interrupting or watching over your shoulder. And people are getting pissed.
And the computers are best when they're merely how these sophisticated idiots only do precisely what they're told at high speed.
Yes. If you want something precisely done wrong, use a computer.
Yeah. Then you go back and find out what did you do wrong and instruct it.
Yes. But the point of AI, yes, was to get those to reduce the error rates, right, from 90 to around 97, 98, right? The whole idea was to catch those impossible to catch errors, like.
I'll be right back, Bob.
Yeah.
Because don't forget, errors and mistakes were costing the industry billions of dollars, and they were promised AI cheap and fast.
Yeah.
It's neither cheap nor fast, as Ford found out.
Yeah.
Was it Ford who poured all that money in the AI to only find it couldn't improve their design?
Yeah.
I hadn't heard about it. Okay.
And the thing is, we prefer AI to be open source for everyone, not like owned by corporations on this stuff.
No, one of the car companies spent a fortune on AI. Took all their models, right, and progressions over the years, and based on popularity, design, comfort, and all the requirements, the AI couldn't make anything other than a few minor tweaks,
Yeah.
And it was something that engineers in concept art could have done, for like probably a 20th of the price or something.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can't replace all the workers with AI because here's one thing: what happens if the power goes out and AI is becoming useless?
Well, it's not just if all the power goes out. It's, as Trump said, it's going to take a lot of power. And we're going to reach peak power production, right? Now, what happens is, once we reach peak power production, we have to balance jobs and income rather than, we have to start getting into... See, we had a sustainable business model in the 50s, right? Where you paid $500 for a TV set because you knew it would last 20 years.
Yeah.
Right? You didn't have to buy 5 TV sets. But Japan said, we'll make it cheaper. Sanyo came in and they made it cheaper. Right? Everybody started buying the Japanese. But the Japanese products didn't last as long, but they never promised they would.
Yeah.
But by the time they realized it was too late, Philips was out of the TV business and way behind on technology.
Mhm.
The Europeans had started shifting. Sanyo went broke. Well, sort of went broke. I think they got acquired a couple of times and then broken up. All the Japanese companies, most of the Japanese companies of the 60s, 70s have either been broken up or redistributed because consumer electronics isn't the big industry anymore.
Yeah.
And consumer electronics, you can now get stuff that lasts longer simply because the companies, they got better things to make, you know. They're busy. They got so many, government contracts or whatever because the entire telecommunications industry is run on electronics.
Yeah.
Right.
This month, the only CRT object I have is a first generation iMac. It's in storage. So,
yeah. But what I mean is a lot of electronics, a lot of consumer electronics today last longer simply because they have to make stuff for the communications industry.
Yeah.
And because that takes up most of their factory time. You know, and the other consumer electronic product that takes up a lot of time and is highly competitive is mobile phones. So again, they have to be hyper competitive there. So they're caught in a quandary. And now Italy has passed a law that planned obsolescence. So you can't pull an Apple and say, we're not going to support you after 3 years. No. You have to have a clear product cycle. You have to have a clear product support. And if they deem you... A phone should last you at least 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
Computers should last. I mean, the reason why they didn't make computers to last is because consumer electronics, they were poorly... They weren't as refined or as quality made. But now that so many things run on computers, they have to make them as good as possible because they can't afford to replace. You know, if they have 1% recall, that's a loss, you know, because their margins are so thin, and companies will just go to their next competitor and say, look, we have an acceptable loss rate on a mobile phone network. We want you to start replacing $1 billion network. You know, and I mean, that's what Nokia does now, by the way, you know that, right? To mobile phone towers.
Yeah. And the thing is like, my problem with these people, they don't realize what they're consuming, and also not just only that, it's investors want to try and get people to pay more for stuff because, you know, they think they're going broke and whatsoever. But here's the morality: these people don't understand. Like, do you need more yachts? Do you need more big mansions? No, we don't. They don't need those stuff. They have what they have. If they have extra amount of wealth, do something about the extra amount of
well, you
wealth.
don't really want to go down that route because it's like, you know, who are you to determine what I need or want? Okay, it's not you.
That's the thing. I'm just saying in moral consciousness, but I'm just saying like not like forcing them. It's just saying moral consciousness. Like for me, if I were owning a company and that rich, and do I need a large mansion? No, I just gotta have a normal house. You're mute.
You don't start going down the road of like, you know, you don't know that.
Yeah.
Because then you start getting this stuff like, you don't need a gun. No, it's a bill of rights, not a bill of needs.
That's true.
I don't need to prove I need any of this. I have a right to.
Yeah. True, that's the one thing, but sometimes, you know, there's a balance between all things at all costs. Oh, Dave, fix your mic.
Yeah, your sound's fucked up, Dave.
Are you gonna stream to like Rumble now, Outlaw?
From now on, going forward, I'm going to be streaming, probably giving YouTube about 30 minutes, and then completing the entire stream over on Rumble.
Yeah.
Because a lot, like I've been seeing a lot of people, especially the people that are. It's mostly the people that are monetized. that they're like getting flagged for inauthentic content, or just
Oh, I
having
never.
their channels just like completely yeeted.
Well, I never planned to get monetized anyway. The
Hmm.
stuff that I talk about on my channel, I know for fucking fact they're not going to
Yeah.
monetize me. I'm taking them all to task when I can. Um, yeah, they're definitely. That's like the mafia funding, you know, people to talk shit about the mafia in their own territory. You think that's going to happen?
No.
Yeah.
So
And
I, the only thing I know to do at the moment is just rebuild. Give YouTube probably their 30 minutes because I have a lot of supporters that don't want to go over to Rumble for
Yeah.
whatever reason. Um,
They might
which is,
have no choice though.
Yeah.
yeah.
you know,
I know.
I need to figure out how to stream on Rumble, frankly, because
And the thing is, people need to stop having like brand so-called reputation. They need to stop being afraid of things because, like, if they care about making money, do it instead of worrying about all these moral justice warriors or social justice warriors doing this type of stuff.
Yeah.
I get around that. Basically, I tell people if they want to donate, they can. Um, it's not a requirement.
Yeah.
But because I know we're not going to ever get monetized on this platform, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
That's one way that I'm like, okay, we can go around it like this, but I don't trust PayPal or Cash App not to be like, oh, you talking about, this, that, and the third. Okay, let's go ahead and take that account from you, buddy. All that money that they donated, no, that's ours now.
I don't
You'll get-
even I don't even use I don't give out my PayPal link because I don't trust anybody using my PayPal link because they'll
Right.
find my real name.
Right.
Yeah.
How's my mic? StreamYard changed my mic on me.
Yeah.
Does it-
So Shiny Eevee, how I get around that is if somebody wants mine that I trust and that I know, if they're on Discord, if they got my email, if they got my personal phone number, I give it to them through there. I don't put it out on social media either. I just don't trust people to.
There's alternative ways without using your PayPal link, like Ko-fi or sites that they can link
Yeah.
your PayPal.
Right.
I see some people like for instance, like unfortunately, Anti-Riv Jill and Tony Stark, aka Stark of Iron, were struck with inauthentic content, so they are demonetized. Sadly, so what they've been doing is putting the link to their PayPal in the chat.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna restart my PC for a bit because I kind of upgraded my Nvidia, so I'm gonna restart for a bit. I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah, I don't know why StreamYard did it. It changed my mic on me. That was not cool, man.
Yeah, this platform is just. This platform is pretty much dead. I would think at this point, this platform is pretty much dead.
YouTube's becoming dead for small content creators. You have to you have to hopefully if you want to make money, you have to carve out such a narrow niche and hope there's enough people in it, like Engage Railway. Those guys who do Engage Railway, they only have a few hundred watchers, but they make money
all right.
from the sponsorships from the
Right.
hobby companies.
Right.
But no. I've never set out to You know, I thought YouTube monetization was going to be easy because so many people did it so quickly. But the problem is,
It used to be.
you only see.
That's the
Hold
thing.
on, you only see a slither of YouTube, and then I started realizing I'm not in that slither of YouTube being recommended.
Not to say, roll it back to 2016. It was a lot easier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not going to buy into the fact. I'm not going to say Mr. Beast destroyed YouTube. I know a lot of people do, but it wasn't Mr. Beast. It was YouTube. YouTube helped create Mr. Beast.
You know, that first apocalypse, it really started the ball.
But just before they made Mr. Beast, right before the Adcopolis, they made Mr. Beast. They did all the thumbnails, all the experiments. You know, find what gets people to click, find what thumbnails work. And then they shut the ad, and then they cut the ad revenue. And that was Susan Wojcicki's big middle finger to all the YouTube creators constantly criticizing her.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
If a handicapped person tells a story, does that make it a Veggie Tale?
Oh God.
I don't necessarily think it's dying, but it is losing traction and fading somewhat.
It needs to get out of this thing of trying to be the next Netflix.
Yeah,
That's what-
because like
That's not the whole point.
YouTube apparently wants to be the next Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
And that's not what
Yeah.
YouTube is
That
for.
wasn't, no, that's what
YouTube wants to transform its creators. That's why they create. It's not you. It's not the current CEO. Susan Wojcicki started this with Mr. Beast.
Well, she's gone anyway.
Yeah, but her legacy lives on.
Yeah.
Okay, the new CEO was brought in specifically to carry on her dream of turning YouTube into a subscription service.
That makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that she picked winners and losers and turned these winners, right? They created the algorithm, right? The person who created the YouTube algorithm is also the community manager for Mr. Beast. No conflict of interest there. And they had a talent agency who was partnered with YouTube, who worked with PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, and all those. They created the YouTube algorithm specifically around the 18 to 35 content, you know, to target content to high consumer individuals. So if channels got lots of donations, they would funnel more and more people to those channels. Think of how many times you logged onto YouTube and would see a Beast or a Logan Paul or a PewDiePie video on your feed. And you've never been to them and you never watched their content before. And most of the time, likely is, you'd never even... I mean, how many people click? Like 15%?
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry
Shiny.
about that.
Well, I first started noticing this this whole YouTube apocalypse bullshit years ago in the gaming community, when people would do like brand new games, like for I'm trying to think of those game networks that did like GTA 5 when it first came out, and what was it?
Oh, that was big.
Mashimoto Media or something. I can't remember what they were called.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you one thing for sure. It's like these people need to stop worrying about the kids, worry about the stuff. The problem is people should realize it's the parents' fault, not the company's fault.
Well, I have bad news for you then. There was a bill introduced
Yeah.
to have age verification on all devices on a federal level.
That's kind of ridiculous. They shouldn't be doing that. And I know that situation, that law. And the thing is, they're thinking they want to steal from everything from us and thinking, oh, you own nothing, be happy. Fuck that.
Well, it's introduced. It has to get passed through the House, and then Congress, and then it goes to the president to sign the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna let that happen. That's the only one.
And
thing.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to have a problem with it.
Yeah, it's constitutional issues and nothing else.
And the thing is, I'm not sure. These lobbyists, they need to just leave us alone. Because the thing is, they need to stop putting
can't.
laws like this and thinking.
Well, they can't do that. They're lobbyists.
They're meddlers. They can't help themselves. They get
Yeah.
bored they get bored if they're not watching someone else's life and tweaking it for their own amusement.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's better to get rid of lobbyists and like that. Like the thing is,
But
they
then
shouldn't-
how the politicians going to get a free lunch and a kickback? Come on.
and you have to realize that one
Well,
thing.
also, to be fair, when it's your situation, then it's like, hey, wait a minute, and then suddenly you're the lobbyist.
Well, unfortunately, lobbying has become such a a gate-kept industry. It's very
Yeah.
hard to lobby government these days for anything.
Yeah. And the thing is, these lobbyists, they just want to gatekeep everything, which they shouldn't be doing that type of stuff. And I know if people say, oh, if you want to fight against it, you have to be part of the lobby or create your own lobby.
Yeah.
Control.
Well, that's what they want. Voting groups that they can predict, control, to study and manipulate.
Yeah.
I mean, if you read how manipulated we are and how misinformed we are,
Yeah.
I mean, what if I told you the US planned to attack Japan before World War II had even started? Would you believe me?
Yeah. And even though this whole trust, the
I'm
whole
sure
trust
plans
me,
were
bro.
there because they like to dream up plans all the damn time.
No, these were plans drawn up specifically by orders of Roosevelt to attack Japan because they wanted to end the war in China because interfering with their trade of guess what? Arms to China.
Well, I think
Japanese
Japan
were
had the last
blockading.
laugh because they invented PlayStation, and look where we're at now.
Well, yeah, it's a
Yeah, but you got to remember, Japan.
for an issue, an
Oh,
episode
the
of the
ultimate
6 Man,
irony.
for an episode of the $6 Million Man. They do this thing and find an old soldier who didn't know the war was over. Okay, fine. They finally convince him, take him to Japan, and they see what Japan looks like now. Are you sure we lost?
One major clue is when people in an entirely different country that's on social media telling Americans that your media and your government is literally fucking you in the ass on everything that they're telling you.
They are.
Yeah.
They planned World War. The evidence is coming out left and right that they planned World War II to the day. They pushed Germany into war so they could carve it up like a fattened turkey.
I mean, I've had people from your country say that America's getting lied to daily. I've had people from the UK say it on streams. I've had people from Denmark.
The thing is, we're lied to by our own government, and we're pointing them out. But it doesn't matter to you. But what matters is the fact that our government's lying to us, and it's been backed up by, not just your main government, but all governments across the board.
Sure. Yeah.
The other day, California wanted us to cut oil production because it would be better. We could be better off for it. Now, conveniently, the next day, our second oil refinery went up in smoke, and Trump bailed us out with a couple of ships, sending a couple of ships of processed diesel.
Yeah.
Right.
But what a coincidence, right? California telling us to cut production and buy their diesel. The next day, our diesel plant burns,
Mm-hmm.
Well,
These
old
coincidences-
joke, California is under a big bowl of granola, One ain't nuts or fruits or flakes. So, yeah.
But it goes back to World War II. What started World War II? Arguing over arguing over controlling production of fuel.
Yeah.
Germany was rising, and the British didn't like it, so they plotted World War II because they wanted to stop Germany rising.
We got to go back and.
You got to remember the war in China. That was started by America and Russia to get working together against the Chinese.
I'm just saying, if we go back in time and stop stuff like this from ever happening, the world would be a better place.
It's impossible. Think back to high school. You got all your different cliques, and they're all eyeing each other, all thinking how they can.
You never grew out of that.
Yeah,
No.
Exactly.
Most will never leave high school.
Yeah. I'm not saying Trump is the most obvious politician, but he is definitely one of those who exhibit the same. I mean, he does exhibit traits of a mature person, but he also exhibits traits, and you see it in a lot of, well, let's say, I'm not going to say genius, high-functioning people.
Yeah.
They have a more pronounced immature side, so their immaturity is exaggerated as well as their maturity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's what drives them to success, and what creates their success is their exaggeration, right? They're so larger than life that they actually draw people in, right, with their ideas and their plans. And half the time, it's by drawing people in, they get stuff done that nobody else can.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas your average person tries to do something, you don't draw talented people in, you draw the wannabes, and you end up being a wannabe yourself and dragged down.
And we know we have a bunch of wannabes kind of ruining our lives, which they kind of left everything behind. Like, we've seen how college education been infiltrated and all this stuff.
Well, college is a deliberate lie.
Why
Okay?
do you...
Especially nowadays.
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm still studying in the field I'm in right now?
Look, when I was at uni, I got kicked out. Right? I failed a test twice in a row. Right? And I couldn't pay the fees to continue. They just upped the fees as well.
Yeah.
So I told everybody, you know what? I looked into this and said, you know what? I'm going to do a computer course, get a job. And I bet you, and for 12 months it worked, but then I had a bit of a woohoo. Yeah, you can get it is not a lie. You can do a 6-week course and get a job straight away.
Yeah.
In computing. Because you're relevant, you're active in that field. If you say, hey, I'm qualified on whatever the current server is, right? Whether it's a Linux box or the I forget the other box, but right, the distributed processing network, and they're going to say yes, because if you're looking for a job, you look for who's hiring in the tech field, and then go across the next page and look who's training, because tech, like the car industry, right? The car industry, anybody can get a job in the car industry. They just look for the current jobs and look who's training, because that's where most of the people are recruited from. Training centers. They're not recruited from the newspaper. When the car industry was, now the car industry is not expanding. I mean, you all heard about what happened with BYD, right?
Yeah.
So, there's a cautionary tale about rushing too soon into technology. That's one of Biden's legacies, by the way. BYD in America. Wow. Subsidizing China and buying shitty cars that don't work just to stick it to Elon. Well, Elon was a fool for going to China, but he was pushed into it.
Yeah.
I don't think Elon ever really had his baskets fully in the whole electric car thing. I think that was just him wanting to just
No,
keeping
he
himself
said it. No,
entertained.
he said
If you
it
want
was
to
a
go to
stepping
space.
stone. It was a stepping stone. He needed to create a step. He needed to create a. Literally said, "I wanted to create a vehicle for my next project," and the more he thought about it, he just ended up saying, "I want to create a vehicle," and he looked around for the most difficult problems to solve, right?
That's
And he
true.
could have ended up doing, he could have ended up at any one of these car industries, just going around fixing all the engineering problems, and then start, something else, right? Instead, he created the electric car and took more time than he expected to, but he did it because of the challenge. It got to be the point of a challenge, and the money he got from it was more than enough to start SpaceX.
He
Now, the
used it to
investor-
fund his real passion.
Well, that is the point, okay? Capitalism, we're not in a free market capitalism. We're in I suppose you'd call it crony capitalism.
Yeah.
And the whole point is they built in a reset, right? Every 100 and something years, the market will deliberately crash and reset. It's happened 3 times since the stock market was started in Italy, I think.
Yeah.
There's a question from Bullet Silence.
Yeah. That's what I'm answering. I'm saying, yes, it will happen. It's inevitable because it's built into the system. Inflation will outpace earnings, which it has in China already, and is soon outpacing in India. In India, we've had a demographic collapse, which is the same thing that happened before the 1920s. Once the male population reaches 20% excess employment, there'll be unrest.
Mm-hmm.
Once the birth rate gets closer to 0, there'll be even more unrest and more panic.
Yeah.
This is all deliberate, right? The people who they literally call themselves the Club of Rome, okay? The Masters of Gold, okay? They've been doing this for thousands of years. You think you're going to find them and seat them? They control the governments. They control and run the central banks. So they are
So
the
what does
ones
the
with the
restart look like? How does it eventually stabilize?
And
It doesn't. It collapses. So
That's
it
the game.
start again.
But yeah, I'm asking what does that look like and what does that entail?
Well, the Chinese had figured it out. That basically, it's an overthrow of the government, closing all the banks, redistributing all the wealth, and then reopening the factories once the unrest dies down.
Yeah.
And that only was because of slave labor. So it's not.
Well, yeah.
So.
That's why China's hoarding physical wealth right now. It's preparing to collapse. I have made videos on this. This is what a bankrupt country looks like. This is what's going to happen in America once your inflation out. Now Trump is delaying this on purpose because he knows the American economy can reset without. The 1920s is an outdated model. Okay, it's based on the outdated. It's outdated. You don't need to collapse collapse the economy and start again. All you need to do is not bail out, keep bailing out the failures. That's the problem. Bailing out. That's the, the recklessness, the idea that we have to keep growing wealth. 7% growth rate. At what? The whole idea of inflation was originally to expand the economy so more goods and services could be introduced into the economy and afforded by more people. Once you reach peak economy, you're supposed to switch over to management, from growth to management. Trump wants to switch from growth to management, okay? to reduce the government to manage the economy only, okay, through the manipulation of the market through taxation or tariffs, which we'll put it right. Go back to the simplest idea of government as laid out by Thomas Paine laid out rights, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
It was Jefferson who laid out the idea of the simple government, the libertarian government, the smallest government possible.
Well, right now, it's more recent. He's looking at the turn of the beginning of the 20th century, where it's like there was no income tax, and most of government got most money through tariffs.
Yeah.
And
right.
And we had we're doing blue ribbon commissions. What are we going to do with all this money? We were getting more money to do with in there. Something.
Yeah, and what did you do? Built the largest navy to protect trade.
Yeah,
and it did.
The Great White Fleet, man.
Yeah. Now, here's the problem, though, and I don't know if it's obvious yet, but navies are becoming obsolete.
Well, it's working pretty well in the Gulf right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying one small boat has to get through and put a hole in the side of a $1 billion destroyer.
Yeah, well, good luck with that because
with a $200 war. Yeah.
Though again, these aircraft carriers are designed to withstand close hits from nuclear weapons. It's like ain't nobody in a PT boat with these pop on weapons. They'll scratch the paint. Okay.
Hey, leave on set.
Yeah. And also, it's like you got to get past the phalanx, and they see okay, and they got 15, Gatling guns, wrapping up.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it's unlikely, but I'm saying all it takes is okay.
Yeah,
I mean the whole point around the world is they are swapping to gunboats because they are. They're not wanting to fight deep blue water wars. They want to fight coastal defense and annihilate anything that comes at them.
Anyway, they're the ones on the outdated model because we can make do it. No, you can't because you got a carrier task force sitting in there and the destroyers, minesweepers, clearing out the mines. And again, these guys come out in their little dinghies with a couple of missiles on there. It's like they see them a mile.
Well, they played their hand.
Come on, a little closer.
Well, they played their hand too soon with I think the dinghy attack on the coal in the port of Aden. And since then, they've upgraded their systems. And now, as far as I know, they also have a new launcher on the boats. And this launcher specifically, I believe, is aimed at small craft. You know what it launches? Switchblades.
But it's like
programmable drones. Go find that little boat for me.
They have to get close enough to the boats to do any good. And even then, they're not going to do any good. But they're not going to get that close.
No, because they said they launch a switchblade and tell the switchblade to go find that little boat and pay and deliver a postcard.
Yeah.
What's a postcard? It's Trump.
Meanwhile, the Iranians just attacked an Indian tank or cargo ship, and that wasn't too bright.
No, Iran just lost.
Now the Indians, it's like, no, that's it. Yeah.
No,
also, there's an Iranian tried to run the blockade. They got a hole through their engine room.
Yeah, Russia
and we seized the thing, and now Treasury is now in charge of that boat.
Yeah, and right now, India and China are all panicking. India's pointing fingers at China, telling us, "Hey, you promised us, BRICS. What happened to this great BRICS Iron Brotherhood?" And they say, "No, it was Pakistan. They stirred the pot by getting involved."
And I know China is gonna collapse because communism doesn't even last very long.
No, China's run out of other people's money, but right now they have gone bankrupt. They're now in the process of stealing and hoarding physical wealth, such as gold.
The building is like, you're running out of oil. No, come to us. We'll sell you the oil.
That's a good joke, that bullet. That's a good joke. Yeah. Because England's just like, nope, we're out of here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Two-tier, typical English ponce. Comes in late, claims all the credit, prances around saying, I got 48 friends. And America says, yeah, and I can beat each and every one of you with one arm behind your back.
Yeah. That's like, no, we're off. We don't need your help now. We already won the damn war. Fuck you. By ourselves. We don't need you.
And they said, what about mutual defense?
I got a speech from Kemi Badenoch at the I guess conservative conference talking about how fence sitting is not a military strategy. Okay,
Yeah.
It is in England.
not on war,
currently.
but we're gonna claim credit for the beat. No, fuck you. Okay.
Nah, you know what it is. It's revenge.
Shall we talk about
because
Lord
Trump
What's His Face, who somehow didn't fail the vetting process, but you appointed him anyway?
Well, that's why he's
either
doing
his
it, isn't
lying
he?
or his
Because
readily
Pendleton.
incompetent. So, yeah.
What is it? Third friend of Keir Starmer is now a Jeffrey Epstein visitor.
Mhm, yeah.
Third
Yeah, the
friend,
island
eh?
man.
How many other friends you got there on the list? There,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Keir somewhere on there? That'd be fun.
I don't
That
know.
would be fun. I don't know if he's got the balls to be on there, but the thing.
No, I think he's queer, so
Mhm.
Hey,
that
baby.
doesn't mean he wouldn't be on the list. I'm just saying he wouldn't be at any. He might be.
Oh
at any,
yeah.
Well, I'll
ads.
tell you what. With the current monarch, though, I think more like they're under ours. Okay.
No, Andrew's on the list, so you know.
Oh yeah, but
And then-
I'll tell you right now, the way Charles is going, all Andrew has to do is say, "I will defend the Church of England," and they'll be demanding to put him on the throne.
Well, it just naturally
Defender of the
tracks.
faith, my bloody ass.
We're an arm extension from the British Crown anyway, just like Canada.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, watch
You
what's
saw
what's
nothing.
happening in England because
Don't
there
pay
are
attention to
challenges
the crown.
now.
Pay
Yeah,
attention
there
to
are
that.
many. I mean, we saw a Patriot parade in Ireland.
Mm.
The ski mask boys are back.
Well, the Irish have had it. The Irish people have had it.
The
Yeah.
Irish.
It hasn't been that long, okay?
The Irish people are amazing.
The Good Friday Accords were done within living memory. They still know where the weapons are buried. Okay. You think the troubles won't start up again like that? And
You
this
know-
time, no
well,
one's going to be denying their right to fight back.
Yeah.
Well, Bob,
They will get
how
a
do
lot
you-
of support to be justified now.
hey Bob, how do you see this whole thing with Iran ending?
In about a month.
bloody.
Yeah, it won't. But part of it is, I mean, it was one tweet said, people are worried about boots on the ground. We've already got boots on the ground. It's called the Iranian people.
The Iranian people
Give them a
already
chance.
started-
They're already taking out these IRGC guards.
Yep.
And they're starting to act on their own now. They're finally getting the weapons, and they're starting to take these people out themselves.
Yeah,
Really?
We don't need to send in the 82nd Airborne. We
Nope.
got 90 million people right there ready who are pissed off and ready to wipe these Islamic Nazi assholes off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Trump called out the Kurds,
Mhm.
and the Kurds said, "No, it's just a shipment delay." Yeah, but apparently this is not true. The some of the Iranian generals have started to see desertions. So
Oh, yeah.
those-
They've been
they'll be-
deserting. Some of them been deserting.
Yeah.
Some of them are just being killed.
No, but
some
what I
of it-
mean is by desertions is they're coming to the armory and finding them empty.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
So the entire thing is actually collapsing.
Yes.
Yeah. On that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a slow collapse, not a fast collapse.
Right.
Because the Democrats like flashy, showy, big headline things. So
that
when
take
things aren't
forever to
going their
guarantee they
way,
get attacked. They don't like short, effective wars.
yeah,
But they also want to be the ones in charge. They don't like it when look, it's not an end this war. We know exactly how it's gonna end. With the
it's not a
Iranian
It's
people
not a
free,
war.
the Shah
It
back on the throne.
identifies-
Yeah.
it's not a war. It identifies as a conflict.
Yeah.
What's the
and-
straw again?
The thing is, he didn't start with nowhere
Right.
ending one. They started it 47 years ago.
Yes.
We are finally wrapping up the biggest mistake Jimmy Carter ever made
yeah.
by letting the Ayatollah back in. Because, you're being mean. Yeah, there's a reason why he's being mean. Shah's being mean because these people are idiots. A bunch of psychotic morons that are going to turn this. And they ask, what happened to let the Ayatollah back? It'll take us back 1,500 years.
No, it's also it's also ending 47 years of the diplomatic scam.
Yeah.
Iran blackmails.
Mm-hmm.
Europe sends diplomats. US pays the bill.
Mm-hmm.
But Iran and Europe splits the money. And every couple of years they do that, right?
Wasn't that long ago. We literally, it's like, how many billions of dollars in cold hard cash in pallets
And
left on the runway in Tehran. Yeah.
Look at us. Diplomacy works. for the what 12th blackmail.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The mafia is crying, saying, oh, we're so sorry. The diplomats, stop sending them.
Yeah, and anyone said, no, he just started war. Do you know how they opened up negotiations the last time? When they're talking about the Iranians walked in and said, we now have enough nuclear material to make 6 bombs. We're about 6 weeks away.
And then
they wonder why we bombed the living fuck out of them 24 hours later.
Yep.
So here's the
They're
thing.
fucking idiots.
Okay, the biggest idiot in the room is the people keep saying, oh, how many times has we said Iran's a week away from a nuclear bomb? Yes, and every time they say they're a week away from a nuclear bomb, we either bomb them or Israel bombs them or we pay them.
And we know about Maduro has been basically taken off of Venezuela.
Yeah.
A lot of
now, that's
analysts
another
said
reason why China...
This should have happened 15 years ago at least.
Yeah. The first time they tried nuclear blackmail should have been the last time they tried nuclear blackmail. And don't tell me we didn't have the weapons, because precision weapons have existed.
Yeah.
But yes, every time. Now, the thing is, Venezuela was about stopping about China putting 1 million troops in South America. Okay, Maduro was building a big military base for the Chinese. So Trump had to pull the chain on that one.
I remember when I was still the bus driver, they were sitting in the thing and some more, about, Iran. Why don't you just let them have the bomb? I turned, because they'll fucking use it. It's not like fucking North Korea. They wanted a bargaining chip. These morons will fucking use the goddamn thing.
No,
they want to bring about the apocalypse. That's the whole point.
Not one. No, they won't use one. They'll build as many as they think it'll take and then deliver them to each and every city and set it off.
Israel would now be a Gulf. It would not be a country because they would nuke. And the thing is, their missiles aren't that precise.
Yes.
You don't have to be precise with a nuke. Nagasaki was a miss, and we still wiped out half the town.
Yeah,
and that was a firecracker compared to what we got now.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're talking about a bomb that was only 30 or 60% enriched. With only 10%.
That was the one that inspired Godzilla.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see the outcome in what's the new one? Godzilla Minus Zero.
Yes.
Oh, I'm excited. That's a good one.
Apparently, there's supposed to be 2 kaijus in there, Godzilla and someone else. Don't know who. But I saw the trailer, and it's very interesting because we get 2 different shots of Godzilla, but he looks very different in each shot. So I'm wondering.
Wildman, I have a perfect kaiju for Godzilla.
Tell me.
Megalodon. Have it like a shark. Think Street Sharks, the classic animated series.
I love you.
That, but Megalodon and Godzilla facing.
I want to.
No one's done this.
We need a live action Street Sharks movie.
Wait. Anime night. What about a giant female kaiju?
No, I don't need to.
No. We're not there. We're not there yet. We are not there yet. But
we have never gotten that violent thing. I don't need that.
I'll do you one better. A drop bear kaiju.
I want my fan service,
koala bear with big claws.
I want my fan service, damn it.
I know.
No,
hey, you'll get it. Hey, you'll get it.
With violent, we were borderline hentai. Tentacle hentai. My gosh.
So
not with Godzilla though. Not with Godzilla.
No. Well, I mean,
but it would be interesting though because we did have the Megalodon movies and everything, but it would be nice to have a Megalodon kaiju for Godzilla. It's not out of the realm of possibility. It can happen. It's just Megalodon. It's just a shark with arms and legs, and there you go. Just take the street shark concept and apply it to Megalodon, and there you go. It's not that difficult. I watched SWAT. I watched SWAT Cats. I watched the Mighty Ducks, and I'm currently rewatching Oban Star Racers.
There was a I need to watch Bikermice from Mars now that I think about it. I need to rewatch that. That was awesome when I was
Currently,
a small child.
me and Joker are doing a watch party at X-Men Evolution. We're on season 2 right now.
Oh,
It's every Thursday night.
But there was a mini series that came out starring the guy from
Oh my
Coke.
god, why hasn't that happened yet?
What does Godzilla do?
That's a great parody movie.
Okay, what's going on?
Parody. I can just see Godzilla just in Tokyo, like just doing the hardest line of 80s cocaine he got from Chuck Norris as a birthday gift before Chuck Norris passed away.
Yeah.
He breaks that shit out, and it's like, "Thank you, Chuck Norris," and then snorts it, and all of a sudden, Monster Warrior's like, what? Oh God, Godzilla! I gotta go Godzilla mode. I'm high on coke.
He's like doing a line, and like he hears a roar in the distance. He's like, "What is the pizza here?"
That I'm amazed that hasn't been a parody yet. I'm very amazed that we haven't had cocaine. I mean, we had Cocaine Bear, but not Cocaine Godzilla. I am amazed we haven't had that yet. And now's the time. Now is the time to.
I was shocked to hear that it was Elizabeth Banks who did Cocaine Bear, because I really thought she had a stick up her butt.
Well, Bill's got to be paid, and her Charlie's Angels died like a dead fish on a.
Yep.
No, but it just shows you how performative feminism has.
Well, remember, she also did, Zack and Miri make a porno back in the day. Okay. So,
yeah, well, that's what
I remember that movie.
God.
Yeah.
That movie.
I vaguely remember that movie. I hated that movie. I don't like Seth Rogen either.
The reason Seth Rogen needs to stay away from the director chair indefinitely and just be an actor.
He needs to quit.
I think he only did that movie just to see.
That was a Kevin Smith movie. It was one of the few that he did without outside of the USQ stuff.
But the reason why the Barbie movie worked and everything is because it was done correctly.
You had Ryan Gosling in it,
and that too. And I'm amazed by
Ryan Gosling without a shirt on.
and that John Cena
46
and the John Cena cameo. My sister busted out laughing at that one. She didn't expect
John Cena was in that.
Yes, he was the mermaid. He was one of the male mermaids. He was.
Oh
he was
my gosh!
Yeah, he was one of them. Well, the reason why you didn't recognize him because he was wearing a wig. He was wearing a wig, so that's why you didn't see him. But I recognized the voice and everything. I'm like, yep, that's John Cena. That's clever. That was a clever cameo.
He does have a good sense of humor about him.
But that's why the Barbie movie did so well. Now I get it. All of us saw the trailer and everything. We're like, oh my god, another fucking feminist movie and blah 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 blah. We got that. Our systems. But my sister wanted to go see it because she's still a huge Barbie fan and everything. So I obliged. I went with her in support because believe me, she puts up with my bullshit half the time. So
you are another movie.
I owed it to her to go see this movie with her as my way of saying thank you for putting up with my shenanigans. Let me indulge yours. And surprisingly, the movie was good. I was shocked. I'm like, wow, this is good. I actually enjoyed it for what it was, and I'm like, why can't we have it like this?
Yeah.
And Ryan Gosling and Ryan and everybody had equal screen time. I noticed that everybody had equal screen time and really good screen time as well. And they got all of it out in the window and everything.
Well, everyone was saying that it was secretly a Ken movie.
Well, you could make the argument, but I'm glad Ken got his moment though, and that was a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, I would argue that the director's cut with the extended scenes with Margot Robbie is the official version, but the theatrical release was definitely I Am Kendo.
I still say Paris Hilton is the real Barbie.
No,
You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong on
I
that.
want to see
What?
them make a Barbie movie where the dream life is over. They're living in a trailer now. Their car is up on cinder blocks.
Yeah, the old
Ken's
Bill
got a big old
Engvall thing,
beer
yeah.
gut.
Yeah.
Kid's got a beer belly. Marty's out there bang.
And yeah,
I wonder if that's where
What's
Jessica
for dinner?
Rabbit
Fish
and
sticks
Roger Rabbit are
again?
at right now.
yeah. But anyways, guys, you heard about the game Prematica, right?
Yes, I
It
played
came
the
out-
demo. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna play it soon.
Yeah, that game is very good. And to be honest, these people kind of whining about over a robot girl character, but like honestly, do I give a crap about this? No.
Is she hot?
She's cute.
Okay,
Android.
that's fair.
Android
And,
18 cute, Android 21 cute, or metallic.
I don't know. It's kind of cute in a way.
Is it just
But-
me, or does Android 21 have a little bit of the hot librarian vibe to her?
No, really. It's just basically like father-daughter situation.
Oh,
Android 18 for life.
okay, come on.
And honestly,
we are approaching that point now where they are making realistic androids. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
know
that's
that,
freaky.
right?
and the thing is, this game is
We
kind of
we
giving
want to
awareness.
get to the point
did
where
you
we
see
can
this?
custom
I
order
saw
them
this.
to where
Sorry.
they can look like our real life waifus.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. For around 9,000, you can buy a waifu doll.
yeah.
Oh,
What's
thank
your
you
name?
for thank you for muting the audio. Bob.
Yes, 'cause, you know,
Thank
this,
you.
nobody remembers this one Nissan commercial.
Yeah.
I muted it because the music is Van Halen's version of
Guys,
Really
I'll
Got
be
It.
right back. All right.
All right.
What's
Alrighty.
going on? It's like,
Hey,
Ooh.
Mandalorian.
Ooh.
Ooh.
where, you know,
What the?
I stand with the Barbie
I
thing.
think I remember this.
I remember this.
Yes.
Yes. This was the commercial that made me a fan of the Nissan 300ZX.
Mhm, yeah.
I remember this.
Mhm.
It reminds me of that one episode of Reboot where it's clearly ripping off Twisted Metal.
Yes, reboot. My fucking
Kitty.
favorite show.
Mhm.
One of my
Kitty.
favorite shows of all time.
Mhm.
That was
Up to the dream
season-
house.
Ah, just
That
sideswipe
was-
the
There we
tail.
go.
That's
This was-
great.
He's ready to
I
play.
just had a house like that where it had the elevator
go.
and everything.
That
Oh.
And there's poor Ken back there. Oh,
I don't-
That-
He looks like
That-
Fred from
that
Scooby Doo.
episode you're talking about, if I remember right, that was that episode
Sorry,
season
Will.
2 where Bob had just been captured by the web and Enzo was
Yes.
now the guardian the first time.
And Andrea was his unofficial girlfriend, the game sprite that escaped the water game they
I
were
have-
in.
I have an
She was
Andrea
not-
figure.
yeah.
on the show.
Never thought I'd be into a fish girl at that age, but there it was.
Adult Andrea is actually the inspiration for my
She
hadn't
story.
seen
Adult Andrea was amazing, dude.
That whole series. Okay, season 1, yeah. Season 2, much better. Season 3, amazing.
Yeah, season 1 was very experimental because they were still working out the kinks and bugs, and it took them a long time to make each episode. So season was a little spotty, but still enjoyable. But you can going back and watching it, you can very tell how the stuff was very early in the tech.
Season 4, which is technically, I think, the 2 movies broken into episodes,
Yeah,
wasn't a
Anyway.
fan.
You gotta see this.
Season
What's up?
3 was the pinnacle of that series.
I think at one point they did change voice actors for Bob, and the voice actor that took over was one of the Ocean Dub voice actors for Goku.
Megabyte.
Okay, here we
I'm
go.
sharing my screen. No, this
Oh my god.
is Frieza.
Oh, whoa,
Oh.
nice.
Lord
cosplay?
Frieza spoke. The mouth movements are so smooth, it's terrifying.
What?
Wait, AI bot or real
Is it-
cosplayer?
It looks like it's a robot.
It's a robot.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we have to kill it now. Kill it with fire.
No!
Did they never
No,
watch?
no.
The people making these things never watched Terminator.
No.
I still
no,
got the
Raquel,
Bill Maher thing on hold
Raquel.
over here. You want to throw that up?
See how the mouth moves like that?
Raquel,
Hold on.
Raquel, we really don't need a real life Ginyu Force. We really don't.
Actually, I
Well,
would
there's
pay to
already
see
a
that.
robot of Android 18.
Oh, okay.
What?
No, that's okay. Yeah,
That's
Yeah,
different.
hold on. Now I want to see that.
Does she have backing parts?
Sure.
Full 180, like a full one. Nick, tell me just like a full
Wait.
180.
We can talk about this. Hold on.
Yeah,
Android 18, you say?
hold on. I'll find it. Hold on.
Yeah, I like to see Android 18. Yeah, that's yeah.
I'm okay with that one.
What's up? What's up?
We're
What we
just
got
guys,
here?
and we're okay with that one.
It's okay. It's okay if world domination. You know, I don't. Never.
Step on me, mistress. You
Okay.
know, that kind of attitude.
Little warning here. There was one of the whiles where Bill actually. Okay, there we go.
So the question is, if they're so afraid of it, why haven't they pulled the plug?
Yeah.
Because they
Well, like they
Okay.
said, they can't.
well, as Grok said, what are you going to replace me with? Grok,
That's a case
Well-
of we'll figure that out when we get there. But right now, this ain't working.
I
no.
found it.
Also, here's the thing. Elon also elaborated. We're only building AI to study AI. Okay, because
Yeah.
there's no way to predict how AI will behave and how we can moderate AI without actually
Mhm.
building it. What he hopes is this. That's why he's got like, and have proven right with Grok 3.8. When Grok 3.8 started suggesting Weimar Republic solutions, Grok 3.9 came out. When Grok 3.9 started offering people discounts on Hugo Boss, they came out with Grok 4. Like, so they are coming up with ways of limiting AI and trying,
Yeah.
but you know, see, Weimar Public Solutions will find a way.
Yeah. So I found the picture. This was in a Japan Expo like a decade ago, and this is Android 18.
That's actually really cool
Mm-hmm.
as a
Yeah.
prop. But you know, they're going to be making these into
Yeah,
nighttime activity robots, shall we say?
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I was saying,
Sure, real doll is already on there.
And apparently, every guy is apparently okay with that.
there's a Japanese company that is in the works to produce waifu dolls,
Yeah.
literally called waifu dolls.
Well, I'm pretty sure real doll is already all over. They're doing beyond just.
Yeah, real. Yeah, but
I
no,
kinda want
the
them to make one of
no.
Asia
I'm
Clan
talking
Clan.
about licensed. I'm talking about licensed dolls, not real dolls. Real dolls, you can get one for $7,999. I don't know how good it is at conversations, and I don't know how good it is at task beyond lying down. But apparently, it can do more than just lie down.
Yeah, now they can actually talk.
Yeah.
It better be able to for that price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I've seen the ad for the Boomer Bot, and it could vacuum, do a few little chores.
I'm
But
sure
no,
it
I
can
don't want a Boomer
vacuum.
Bot, man.
Right.
I want at least third or fourth generation, maybe fifth generation robot. One that could pick me up, carry me back to bed.
Well, I have to
Not
say,
running
this
dead.
Android
Yeah.
18, she's very pretty.
Yeah.
They did do a really good job on it. I'll give them that.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And they apparently put her in it like with that pod that she's in the anime. So that's really cool.
Oh yeah.
Now
put
make
her
one of
in
Asia
there.
Clan.
There she is.
Okay, that's cool looking.
Yeah.
I want them to make one of Android 17 and then record Chuck Uber doing the lines for it.
5 years by now, all visitors go to Japan, and instead of seeing happy couples, they see all these young men. They see all these old men with Sailor Moon dolls walking with them.
Yeah, and to be honest, well, I know not all Sailor Moons are bad. Bad fans are bad, but there are some who are way to
There's
the
some that are
cringiness
weird.
level.
There's some. Oh, please! I know how bad the Sailor. I left the Sailor Moon community because it was getting already creepy when they started having Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon dress up competitions. You know, the Sailor Moon doll and dress it up as Sailor. Like, okay, I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
even though there's
when
some
it's a
of
hairy
people-
old fat guy, just okay, that's it. Time to get out.
Yeah.
I forgot to
even-
mention, her eyes follow you.
even
Stuff.
That's
Well,
what.
that's not creepy.
Kind of cool, kind of creepy.
even though this person who's hate stalking me, he's a Sailor Moon fan, which I know very well how some Sailor Moon fans are, to be honest.
Yeah, and a certain German chancellor liked to do poetry, and he loved his dog. Okay,
Yeah, but even though,
so yeah.
Yeah, and he also liked to put away the PDF file, so he so he did some good.
He helped found
But-
Volkswagen. He thought the Autobahn. He thought some good things over there. There was
Yeah.
nothing on the camps. You don't have to worry about that.
And he opposed communism. What is wrong with that? Everybody should oppose communism.
Mhm.
yeah,
And Japan, if you look at World War II, Japan achieved 11 out of its 10 goals. That ain't bad. It's just the 11th goal was the biggie, the winning part.
Yeah, what's the,
We beat everybody, but then, oh, wait.
then they went and
US.
like, okay, now
Hello.
let's take out the Americans. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
And
Well-
because there was as the typist in Washington was slow, they didn't get the advance warning to the White House in time, and it came off as a sneak attack.
Oh, no, really? What a
And
coincidence.
even Yamamoto
because-
said, "I cannot think of anything that would anger the Americans more."
Yeah, and what did they do, Yamamoto, when they found him, even though he opposed the war and wanted to negotiate with the Americans? They
Hey,
killed him
son.
instead.
I think he died in a plane crash.
Yeah, they shot him down. That was it was proven he didn't crash. He was
I
shot
was thinking
down.
they were going to just fill up the fuel tank, but halfway.
Well, that's how they prevented Apollo 10 from being the first one on the moon. You know, they made it abundantly clear. Look, guys, you only have enough fuel for a slow approach and to get back. Don't even think about it.
and the thing is, for
They're
now,
new
with
pilots, you know, it's like you're going to be coming with a few hundred
Yeah,
feet. You know?
we're-
Oh, geez. They did not want the first lamb on the moon to be named Snoopy.
yeah,
Okay.
if you don't want, let's say this, if you don't want AI to happen, don't give them any more money to these companies. Like I say,
You know what I
Well-
would be okay with them building?
Hmm.
Real life Gundams.
yeah,
They already have that.
Actually, some
Already
engineering
built.
company
The
did
company in
that.
Japan built them. They're called rescue bots.
yeah.
Well, someone seeing a picture, a big old
We
giant
need to
robot, you know,
incorporate these.
Yeah, they're building them
like
right
Optimus
now.
Prime sitting there in a
Yeah.
dry dock somewhere. I don't think he can do much.
Yeah,
They need to.
I don't think.
Like, I would be okay
Yeah.
with that.
It's like standing there bold as brass, like, hi. The thing is that just to show that they could.
Yeah, the
Just
show
to
that
freak
they
everyone
could.
out. Hey, look what we just did. Holy shit.
I like Gundam, but the problem is I don't like some of the fan base in Gundam as well, since
Okay.
they're in the same position with the
Yeah.
Sailor Moon fandom.
Yeah, they can be.
But here's a question for you: what if everybody decided, okay, we don't like AI, and we ban AI? You think Russia and China's going to comply?
No,
No.
really.
You think India's going to turn off its billion-dollar AI industry?
And that genie
No.
has left the bottle. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get the toothpaste back in.
Yeah, we need to learn to deal with it or whatever. Because, like,
Yeah, to the point,
Heavy monitor situation.
and the
Yeah.
point is,
Okay, you got three options with AI: all Indians, artificial idiots, or exceptional intelligence. You can't.
on that,
Right-
I
right
think I'd
now-
almost really do with the AI. I've done it with enough, you know. Hello, my name is Jim, and what is the problem? I've done enough of that already. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah,
I think getting rid of the all Indians is. I think Grok getting rid of all the Indians is a good thing.
It might be
I
saying,
think-
well,
I think with AI, I think it needs to be heavily, heavily regulated.
No, but getting rid of the Indian call centers is a good thing, right?
Yeah. I think that needs to be kept in the U.S. if it's for the U.S.
Customer
Yeah.
service should
I
be
think
done
it's
close to the
in-house for
customers,
each
not going
country.
to fucking New Delhi.
Well, that's the thing. Trump is trying to get the economy locked in so they can't outsource it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened to the US. This is the problem. The Democrats, they don't profit on the making; they profit on the destroying. They get kicked because they don't make money. They can make money on the stock dividends. They don't, and currency speculations and the wild swings. Not on the steady. They don't want the creepy 7% profit. They want the I just made 42 X on Forex. They're into the wild speculation of gambling. And they say, it's all good, baby. It doesn't matter who's in charge. Yes, it does.
If you follow the example of Nancy Pelosi, they're just following wherever the regulation's going. Make sure they're right ahead of it.
She's gone through like 10 different phases in her lifetime. Are we sure she's not AI?
Yeah, she's an artificial idiot.
She's older than Biden, for God's sake. Yeah.
For Christ's sake, yeah. That's the biggest problem.
No, but she's still got to maintain that freezer with $100 ice cream.
What is it with Democrats all snobbing about hating the rich and then turn around and say, "I'm not you, Nancy"?
And and the thing is, they're thinking, here's the thing. The hypocrisy is these people, they're thinking, they care about the poor people, but no, they don't.
I know what it is.
They want to come off as being the everyman.
They want it
for the
exactly
everyman,
right.
but they're not for the everyman.
Well, now they're trying to
That's
have my petition again.
Yeah, I know what it is. It's female sexual predatory behavior. They want you to think they're not sugar and spice and everything nice, when in reality, they're a seething psychopathic demon.
And not just only that,
And basically
that.
they're basically the entire lineup of the Spice Girls.
yeah. And not to
Yeah.
mention,
That's just the personalities we know of.
Actually, the Spice Girls aren't that bad.
and not to
Like, that's
mention
like
the Democrat
Pokemon,
Party,
the
they want to beat the
Pokemon,
wealth,
he's
the more wealthy it is.
I started a fight today. What did you do? I asked her which personality I was dealing with.
Well, that's like the streamer Pokemon. She's so stupid. She goes, "Yeah, we need to eat the rich," and then someone pointed out, "You're rich." So it's
Yeah, the
No!
whole hypocritical.
the uber rich.
it's so fake.
Yeah,
Well, I know
and-
Bernie Sanders used to go on about the millionaires and the billionaires. Then
he
he's
became
worth
one.
millions. And it's found out
Yeah,
it's the
20
billionaires. The billionaires.
and
How many books? Come on. How many books does it take to make a bestseller? Does anyone know?
depends.
No,
You just got to make
Depends.
the, you
It
just got to
does.
make the
It
list.
does depend on the category. The average is 10,000.
Yeah.
In politics, it can be as low as 5,000 if they're personal bios.
Yeah.
And if it's your own campaign buying up the books to give them out at the events,
And
looking at you,
Bernie
Gavin.
Sanders got 12,500
Greasy-haired
institutional
fuck,
purchases and around 2,000 private purchases from his campaign events.
I mean,
Yeah.
but this is an old.
Sucker.
That
Jim
does
Rice
not make
figured
you
out the same
2.5
damn thing. You know,
million
the
profit.
bullshit book. Some of them like blank pages,
yeah.
one word. And it's like, but they bought them all up. And it's like,
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real on this. If they say, "Oh, we're living on stolen land," I'm part Native American. Okay, I'm gonna take their land anyway.
So,
Oh boy, only Eagle
so we
Rider
got-
is here.
well, they want to do that. Fine. Send me back to England. I never wanted to leave in the
yeah,
first place.
she's
Okay?
dealing with a bit of an emergency right now, but
Okay, good.
she's gonna
Okay.
be.
Both of
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't know what's with the situation if they say stolen land.
we will talk about that on Nightcast this Wednesday.
didn't know they were making one.
And not to mention, well, if they say about reparation, and even I'm part black, where are my reparations? For real, to the
I would
Democrats.
cite the millions who died in the Civil War and the fact that we went to Civil War with the defendant slavery. There's your reparations. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I just joking around,
But
And And what else? I'm not sure what did the Democrats do in the past.
Oh,
Is anyone-
they did a million things that we
They
can't even
started the
talk
fucking
about.
Civil War.
Is anyone looking forward to the new Zelda movie or the Zelda movie?
Not really. Not really care about the video game movies.
You
Sorry.
offended him. Uh-oh.
Sorry about that. Because look, I don't really care about
Wildman's
video
gonna-
game movies. Sorry
Wildman's
about
gonna-
Wild Man.
What's that?
Wildman's gonna go and get his Bigfoot costume. And
Oh, is
put-
Fatal finally showed up?
No, he's gonna go get his Bigfoot costume.
Yeah, look, Wild Man. I'm not really much into video game movies as much after I seen Uwe Bowie kind of butcher all the video game movies that I seen.
That's fair, but
That's a
I got a little bit of faith in it.
Yeah.
They're doing two of the things that I said they should do to make it successful. They're filming in New England, and it looks like they're trying to follow a little bit of a original trilogy of Lord of the Rings template a little bit, and then they're taking elements from every Zelda game into one to make something unique, and then they'll follow into the actual adaptations to some degree later. That's what two of the things I said that they needed to do to make this thing work, and it's looking like
And the
that's
third
the
thing,
way.
the director
the only-
said that he will take
Speaking of
inspiration
Lord of the
from
Rings.
Studio Ghibli.
Has-
It's Zelda
well,
taken inspiration from.
does anybody remember? Anybody see the Christopher Lee interview?
No.
Yeah.
Is it the one where he's talking about how he knew what what the sound that a person
Peter
makes
Jackson
when you
saying,
stab them in the
imagine the
back?
sound.
Yeah.
I don't need
See-
to imagine it, Peter.
Jackson told him to give out a louder yell when he got stabbed in the back.
And
And
he's
he
like,
says, that's not
Peter,
what the
do you
sound
know
of a
what it
person
sounds
makes
like?
when they
Because
die.
I do.
And he said, how do you know? And he just stared at him and he
Yeah,
suddenly
how do you think I
remembered
know?
I
what
do.
Christopher Lee did for a living. Christopher Lee was 007.
He was certainly one of the inspirations, yeah.
Yes, he was one of the three
not
inspirations for WS7. Ian Fleming, Christopher Lee, and Tolkien were all spies for the British during World War II. And what did they do? They hunted Nazis. Did they bring any to justice? Let's just say it was very painful.
Let's say justice was brought to them.
Yeah, delivered warm.
That's
There's
cool.
a Call of Duty movie coming out in 2028.
Apparently.
It might gonna get bad if it's basically into some point. I could say, because honestly, Call of Duty kind of got into a downfall of their game series because
Yeah,
they make a
they're
new one
not
every
as good
year.
anymore.
Because the player's a psychopath. That's why.
They're trying to be Fortnite. That's why.
We discussed this before. Again, it's like
Wow, we have
No,
a
I'd
lot
rather.
of time
like
I'm not
playing-
really.
playing Fortnite will give you PTSD because it's so deep and more and in realistic. It's like
Mhm.
you're like, ah.
I don't want to be
Now,
beat
here's
by
the
12
thing
year olds.
that
That's
I
not
want-
That's why
appealing to me.
Fortnite is bigger because it's a little cartoony. You can detach a little bit. Okay, you're
Yeah,
not
yeah,
right there in
Call-
the first person. You're third person. You can see it. You know,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
all in a
I only play.
That's
I only
what
play
I'm
the
in a
campaign
glowing
nowadays.
blue cubes. You know, it's not just a bloody mess.
Mm.
You know,
Going back to AI, what will happen when AI and games start mixing? You
oh
know,
god.
yeah.
Oh, we already got a
Could you
preview.
imagine-
We already got a preview of that already. And,
Well, the bot
yeah.
lobbies will be a lot worse than Fortnite on there right now.
Yeah, I was going to
Oh, the
say,
bot
yeah.
lobbies are getting
Fortnite
worse.
and bot lobbies, yeah. But I'm talking about the. I'm not talking about the chat level. I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the. Yeah,
Terminator
basic,
level.
the Doom Uberkill bot. If anybody remembers or the Quake Uberkill bots.
I haven't been
Think
doing
that
it in a
was-
while, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little bit that. I was around, but I wasn't old enough to really play anything yet.
No, but they were a big controversy that keep coming up about how they're going to identify the new, because in the past they could identify the Doom bot because of its scripted behavior, but the difference is how they're going to identify the the new AI bots, because they're already struggling to identify scripted bots in Fortnite.
How would? Okay.
Because they get DDP, train the player's behavior into the bot. Now, I don't know how they get, but they do. It's probably OpenAI, right? They probably got OpenAI or early source of JDEP, and they're using it in a mini server environment. I don't know why. I mean, we do know the early days of Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg deliberately created millions of fake accounts from the phone books to make it look like there was rapid growth.
Wow.
So it's going to be, yeah. He fooled investors. He got away with it. No one's,
But he ain't giving the money back.
No, because when someone signed up and they go, "Oh, give us your email, right, and sign in," and you wait a minute, I didn't create a Facebook account. Yeah. But yeah, Fortnite, I think, is going to be one of those that's going to be iffy, because I could see Todd Sweeney going, well, it'll give you a challenge.
Yeah.
It's not the challenge I'm worried about. It's everything else that could happen and imply.
Well, I don't know much about Fortnite to speak on Fortnite, but I do know, say it was World of Warcraft, farming bots aren't new, and they are using AI farming bots now to simulate player behavior, to run
Yeah,
around
it's true.
and simulate behavior instead of just farming gold. They farm everything and trade it. I mean, everything. I mean, WoW was just. I know there was competition back to come up with a competitor to WoW. A lot of people tried.
I don't think WoW is ever going to have a proper competition because it's been around so long. But at the same time, it seems like Blizzard has really burned a lot of bridges. So it's like, how much longer can WoW stay afloat?
Yeah.
The problem isn't that you can't come up with a better game. Even it's like they have come up with better games, and every time you do, they find a way to destroy it. Because you're server dependent, you get hacked, you get player botting, you get server issues from the hackers. You know how many people leave multi-load player games for stuttering, right? Just for the screen stutter,
Yeah.
Some people, they're so ADHD, it has to be 60 FPS. Oh, I dropped the 59, I'm out of here. Because they are... It's not, it's a dopamine addiction, okay? It's a dopamine addiction.
It's always about quality, but the problem is, look, they shouldn't be upscaling too much on gigabytes or make it look better. Just make the game and let people enjoy regardless of graphics.
Yeah, 60 frames per second. There was a time where that wasn't a thing, and games operated just fine.
Yeah, 30 was about it.
Yeah,
fine.
The thing is, with most streaming, you can only achieve 30 anyway, if you're lucky.
Anime Night, where's Fatal?
I think he might be working or something.
Dang it. No, he's not. He's playing a Fatal Frame. I see it on Discord.
And I just finished Fatal Frame. Well, it's the canon.
Get in here, Fatal. I miss your warmth.
Your wild man is crying to you.
Fatal, we have a love for you.
And finally get you both on the stream at the same time, and God knows how long. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of things goes on with even though there's one VTuber assuming that I'm a child over an EV icon, which she banned me from her server because, let's say this, her simps and herself kind of like then like I'm how unhappy I am over a ban. I was disappointed, not happy anyway, because it's like I don't know what the heck. Like she banned me from a different stream and she banned me from Twitch out of her own paranoia.
Well, I think
Yeah,
that's
that's
part of the
her
problem with the
that's her
YouTubing thing to
problem.
begin with.
That's her problem.
Yeah, and the thing is like, man, it's like even though since I did supported her, and what happened is it's basically I got scammed afterwards. That's the point. If I supported her, then banned me like 3 months after. That's kind of like it anyway.
Oh,
Well, you supported the wrong people who didn't have your best interest.
That's
Why
true.
do you think I walked away from a lot of people and I only kept the ones that actually mattered?
Yeah.
And also finding new people and actually hanging out with them as well and trying to figure out, okay, are you worth hanging out with? Are you worth collaborating with? Because I've gotten smarter in the last 6 years, and that's why I'm doing all this still. And people in the past are what they are, just people in the past. I'm far past it. I'm doing something better for once, and I'm actually building myself up off camera and everything, so that way I can have more stability to do a lot more things.
But anyways, yeah.
And I'm not even going to college for it because I'm doing it the other way. I'm doing it the self-study way, and also picking out some coursework.
If you want to improve,
Sometimes the old ways are the best.
Yeah, but anyways,
if you want to improve yourself, self-study. Now there are colleges that do self-study, but I'm just saying self-study is the best.
self-study's one thing,
That's
and
what
also
I'm
there's
doing.
free
That's what I'm
courses.
doing. That's what I'm doing. That's what
Yeah.
I'm doing with gemology, because I'm studying in it, and believe me, I can explain the differences between like ruby, sapphire, and emerald. But we would be here all night, and I don't want to do that. So I'll save that for another time. Which is why I have Gem
Plus the
Jeopardy up,
color,
just to
chemistry.
really peak.
Yeah.
Which is why I have Gem Jeopardy up, is to show a
That's
little
true.
bit of like how far ahead I am in this.
Mhm.
But to be perfectly fair, the questions that are going to be coming up are simple enough, but they are a bit complex here and there, but not at a level where it's unfair, but at a level it's like, oh, that's actually pretty interesting.
But yeah,
I don't want to insult anybody in here or the chat. I don't want to do that. I learned my
That's
lesson
true.
last time with the first anime Jeopardy. I learned my lesson last time. I learned my lesson last time on that one, because
That is true.
that was not fun, and I still feel bad about that one. I still feel bad.
But anyways, but yeah, the only thing is you're right about one situation, that just don't support people who are not in a good way. That's the thing,
All right.
It's your
gonna
money.
go soon?
It's your money, Shiny. You use what
do
you
it.
feel is right.
Yeah, you look
Oh
right.
yeah, you should. Oh dear, David. You all right?
You need some water?
Yeah, I've got to go. My
Yeah,
cough's just
go.
going to come back, and
Yeah, go.
I've got to
Go
take the
ahead.
medicine. And so I might. But before I go, AI has promised a lot of things, including the democratization of entertainment.
Yeah.
And I think that's what a lot of people want. I think they're sick and tired of the movies they don't like, and are happy if AI is going to produce what they want. But whether or not it's a too powerful tool, it's going to be up to the individual. But I think at the end of the day, all you guys are right. There's going to be a lot of failures. There's going to be a lot of trouble. There's going to be a lot of economic woes, because America's dependent on several large industries to be highly profitable, entertainment being one of them. And once it loses that highly profitability and falls to the level of agriculture, basically, where, hey, anybody can start a farm. It's not that, big a deal. Oh, sorry, farmers, but you know what I mean. That attitude where entertainment is now, oh, you're a writer. Okay, that's nifty.
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson online too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing
Exactly.
is now people are learning to do is like try to do.
Well, it's not just that. There's going to be 1 billion songs on everyone's playlist. They're all originals. There's going to be nothing. Entertainment is going to be so bloated and so over it's like, did you see the recent documentary coming up, The Rise and Fall? There's going to be the Rise and Fall of OnlyFans.
Yeah, and we know very well that Elon Musk might get
AI.
fired.
Yeah, AI has put OnlyFans going from making billions to only making a few million a year.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're not paying the girls low enough as it is. It's like,
And
I know it's most of the good content is coming from it's AI.
Yeah.
It's slop. It's AI, and so instead of paying a real girl $50, you're paying AI $1. You're paying some fat sloppy Indian $1 a month to watch 100 porn reels, which the average girl just can't compete with.
Well, here's one thing for sure: if they want to try to compete, that don't try to do is basically don't try to scam these people to continue their goon session. You know, that's the thing.
No, well, yeah, but OnlyFans.
There's not a lot of choice there because like these girls.
I think OnlyFans is going to give us what AI is going to do with everyone else. As we watch OnlyFans collapse, that's exactly what it's going to do to every other industry. It's going to do it to the music industry. It's going to do it to, it's the book writing industry is already collapsed from oversupply.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, your movie industry is going to be oversupplied, and the American economy cannot handle that because it requires several very highly profitable industries.
Yeah.
And AI is just
And
not
the
gonna be
writing talent in Hollywood is not talent anymore.
And we know ChatGPT, as in the Sora, it's already dead.
Well, yeah,
Can't make.
Sora 4 died, but Sora died, but Sora 4's been bought. I forget who. Someone
Disney.
owns Sora now. Yeah, it's still going. Sora's still going on one of the other platforms now.
I gotta tell you what
Anyway,
happened.
I'll see you. Take care. Thanks.
Hold on a second.
Anime
Give me
Night.
one
Nice
moment. I'll
to see
be
you.
there.
You
Well,
too,
I was like, you know,
David. Get better.
AI gets the point that I will have that last Beatles album out in no time here because like already
What happened?
a couple of channels like what if they had gone one more album? What songs would have been on there? And it's like, well, what songs were they all working on at the time?
Oh,
When the
there
Beatles,
went
but
well for
went
the
on their
Irish
solo
guy.
album. Okay, I got a list of those songs. It's a damn good album. So just go through AI, tweak them a little bit so it sounds a little more like the Beatles. And half of them, it's like, well, half the band's on the rented because George is filling in on Ringo's track and Ringo's over here. And wouldn't take much,
Wow, man, what were you about to say?
I gotta tell you about something that happened at work. I can't use names just for
Whoa,
safety
but
reasons.
let me stop
He
you
says
right there.
he can't use names, but he's going to say Billy Joe this and Susanna that.
Let me stop you right there for 1 second. Wow.
Okay.
You can talk about it, and because you and I both have real life jobs and everything, you, me, and Joker in here have real life jobs. So I'll let you speak on it, but bear in mind I do respect the privacy, so you're fine. You don't need to do all that and everything. I'm fully aware of it, so go right ahead.
Okay.
Anyway, please continue.
Okay, so there's this this boss that or I should call him a manager who for whatever reason, since this individual has been there, has been up my ass for whatever reason, and I'm one of the hardest working people there.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
This individual crossed the line with me one night. I was working at one station, and there's this check-in desk that we have, and most people that work in that area keep their stuff underneath that check-in desk. I was one of them. I put my backpack with all my belongings and knickknacks that I may or may not need, put it in there, took off my leather jacket. Now this is the key part. This is a custom leather jacket that has Naruto emblems and memorabilia all over it. It was a $300 something jacket that was given to me by a friend right after my mom passed. So it's a very, very, not just a very expensive jacket, a very
personal attachment. Yeah.
Yes. So this person, I'm on the radio. I'm in another area of the building. I hear on the radio, this is what this person said. The person said, whoever stuff this is needs to go needs to come and put it in the lockers. And I'm like, well, my stuff is, as far as I know, I think my stuff's the only stuff under there right now. I just get on the radio. I'm like, my stuff won't fit in those tiny lockers in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And I come up there, all of my stuff is thrown on the floor,
Oh.
including my leather jacket. And I'm just looking. I looked at it. I looked at the person. And I'm like, why didn't you just leave it there until I got there? And the person goes like, we're not going to do this in front of the customers. I'm like, then why did
you this in front of the customers? What the hell?
I'm like, then why didn't you just leave it there? Because we're going to do this.
God.
And so what happened was the next day I went to the GM and I talked with her. I expressed everything. I even expressed, it shows a lack of respect for me both as a person and an employee for this person to do what they did.
Yeah.
Ever since then, haven't had an issue out of her.
So
There you
sometimes
go.
works.
There you
So I'm
go.
just like, I don't think this individual has ever had anyone go above her head
Mm-hmm.
or encountered anyone that had the balls to stand up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because here's the funny thing: I'm older than I'm older than the entire management team except for one person,
Mm-hmm.
and that includes the GM.
Isn't that always
But
fun?
I've also proven myself very trustworthy, reliable, and loyal, and to the company. Like just 2 days ago, the entire arcade area, the GM was cleaning it, and I just walked up to her. I was like, "Do you want me to help you?" I'm like, and she goes, "Yeah, that would be nice if you would, please." So I did. I cleaned half of the arcade by myself. So yeah, it was just, ever since then I haven't had much of an issue, but it's just crazy. In fact, 2 nights, two days we were very busy, and time for me, my shift I had just finished my shift, and I start to leave, and that individual was like, "Don't leave us." she's starting to realize that I pull a lot of weight there. I just find it really funny.
Mm.
Oh, don't worry. I have that same experience at my gig as well. If I'm not there, like when I went on vacation a few months back ago,
Mhm.
I'm having the time of my life on a cruise and everything. I get back, and the first time my boss said, "Welcome back. We miss you here, so
Mm-hmm.
it's a little hectic." So I'm like, oh, okay. So
Mm-hmm.
get back to work, and it almost feels like they change their tone when all of a sudden I show up, and it's like, I'm like, good.
They didn't know how the good thing that they had until it was gone.
Mm-hmm.
And here's another thing. Like, if I have a day off and they call me and and they need help, I'll go in. I'll drop what I'm doing and go in. And the funny thing is, there was an employee that had to leave due to a family emergency. So I had been, and that night we didn't close until like 2 a.m. And I had been there since noon. So I told him, and he had no way to leave without he had no way of leaving without someone taking over for him. I was like, you go ahead and go. I'll take care of stuff. So I pulled a 13-hour shift that day.
Mm.
Yikes. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm. And then I didn't go to sleep until about 4 a.m. because I was so wired.
that'll
I cleaned
do
the
it.
entire place by myself.
Well, guys, shall we try the Gem Jeopardy
The
game?
terminology.
Now, participation is optional. I won't force anybody.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay,
I'll try anything once.
I'll observe from now on.
Alrighty. Now remember now remember. Oh, go ahead, Raquel.
Well, I'm gonna opt out. Thank you for having me on here, but I am gonna get like ready for for bed and stuff. I'll be watching. I'll be working, but I just want to get. I want to get cleaned up and have something to eat and stuff like that. I'm hungry, but I'll be working in the chat and stuff. All right, I will catch you
Look
guys.
me up. I'll try. I'll
later.
try anything once. Fatal. Okay.
All right, I'll see you guys later. I'll be working in the background.
Let's see. Does anybody else want to join?
I'm gonna
before
purr
I
in his ear.
Okay, so Bob said. So Bob, he's observing for now and seeing how this plays out. Wildman wants to join. Joker, I leave the choice.
I'll
to you.
just observe.
That's okay.
All right, back guys.
Alrighty.
So we're playing some
So-
Jeopardy.
Yeah. and
Gem.
Yep. It's
Oh.
a
Am I
different.
the only one?
That it's just. Don't worry. I will be reading the questions and everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not that good with Jeopardy, but I understand
Well,
what goes on.
Well, luckily,
The anime
though,
quiz was amazing.
well, luckily, once you see how this works, you'll be like, "Oh, this is actually interesting."
We need to
Yeah.
do an anime booty Jeopardy.
We would be here all night, like
We-
arguing.
Did an anime booby, Jeopardy. One
Yeah.
Well, technically speaking, Fatal
Oh.
has that already.
Yeah,
How long-
Fatal devised it actually.
Yeah,
But anyways,
Hey,
I
guys.
got the anime. I got the Silent Hill answer
anyways,
right. I'm so proud of myself.
Enemy Night. How long you gonna be finished till?
We're just gonna do this one, and then I'll wrap up, and we'll call it a night. I just wanted to get this out there just as a test run to see how well it's gonna go.
I see.
These streams they run as long as they run. Okay. so-
But anyways, I'm trying to get myself ready to get, to ready for for tomorrow. Then I have to go work, but I have to see if it's not raining out. I could take my bike. If not, well, I had to take a ride to work anyway.
Mm.
Either way,
Ooh.
so I'll talk to you later,
Sweet.
right?
All right, Shiny, have a good one, buddy.
All
right.
What do we got here?
Let's see
There's
here.
power. There's power right there. All the power, all the power, all the money. If she's asking. That's a good one there, buddy.
I just realized I
I
had
can't-
this. I didn't even see that.
Oh, nice. Alrighty, so it looks like
Okay.
Wildman is the participant. Alrighty, hang on 1 second, Wildman. Let me get you in there. Again, if anybody else wants to join, just let me know, and I can easily make it work. But
I'm sorry, Wild Man, but I one up you.
he won up to you.
I have one of that. Where's
Kitty.
Where's? Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Uh-oh. What do we got? Oh, you bastard! You bastard!
Sorry, but it has to be from the same series, so that doesn't count. But that's still beautiful. So.
Oh, wow, he shut you down.
Wow. Okay.
Let's see.
So, you have anybody who cheats on me, I will wait patiently.
I did. What's really cool is I didn't realize, like, I was there and I was like, oh, she played Leone and Masato from Evangelion. I was like, I'm looking at a friend of mine. I'm like, I'm not sure I can meet her. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm gonna embarrass myself.
I know, like, cause mostly she dropped out and is a real estate agent these days, and
Yeah.
But then when she came back for a Kami Got Kill after so many years, I'm like, why does this voice sound familiar? Why is it so familiar? And then I
She,
see the name, and I was like, "Oh my god, Evangelion actress! That's why."
She was there with her husband and her daughter.
Oh wow, wonderful!
So it was really cool. I got to meet all of them.
Yes.
Oh, sorry,
Anyway,
I'm gonna have to
Brian.
do it again.
Uh-oh.
I have
You
yet
gonna
to
do it?
meet Susie, but I got this on Streamly, so
Nice.
he's
I feel
gonna
like
say,
she
"What
would-
else do I have?
Like, I
A
feel
fair collection. I'll do one more for you. The original Hakapu.
that's not fair.
And
That's not
also,
fair.
and also,
There's a
Wild
few
Man-
more, but we'll be here all night. So
Yeah. So we're gonna. So Wildman is the participant. Again, anybody else wants to join, feel free to do so. Completely optional.
Harder or
Anybody-
softer? Wow.
I knew that. I had to put a joke in there at least. But anybody in chat wants to
And you
join,
knew I was
say-
gonna bite. Like,
just type Y, and we'll keep it go. But we'll keep it going. Wildman, why don't you go ahead and pick the? Go ahead and pick.
I think we know which one I'm gonna pick. I think I'm gonna go for harder or softer.
For which one?
I just added the last part for 100.
Okay. Which is harder, quartz or fluorite?
Pretty sure it's quartz. Or what is quartz?
Yep, that is correct. What is quartz? Nice job.
Yes. I'm smarter than I remember.
Now, like I said though, these questions, I built this whole thing last night based on simplicity, and as it progresses, it gets a bit more difficult in a fair sense. Think like Crash Bandicoot for a moment, and then apply it to that. But it's not absurdly difficult. I don't want people rage quitting. I don't want that. I want it to be fair at least. Great job, wow man. That's 100 right there. Go ahead.
I would say birthstones for 100. Don't remember a lot of birthstones.
This purple stone represents February.
Yeah, that sucks because I don't remember a lot of the birthstones. All I remember is mine.
That's okay.
Yeah, I don't even remember which one is purple. I'm just going to say the heart of the diamond. I don't know.
That's okay.
The heart of the sea, Titanic.
Heart of the sea.
How do you say that?
Amethyst.
What is amethyst? I know it's such a now to your credit, it is a bit of a difficult word to say. So it is a bit of a difficult word to say. So I fully get it, but okay, go ahead.
Let's go gem colors for 100.
Which gem is purple?
What is the one we just talked about?
Yeah, amethyst or kunzite. So
Okay.
there you go. Let me put that there for
Let's
you.
let's go with gem colors for 200.
Okay. Which gem family can appear in nearly every color?
Isn't that diamond? Or what is diamond?
No, it's what is tourmaline or garnet? I'm sorry, I should have put what gem. That was my bad. I forgot to erase that. I forgot to erase family. So you know what? I will be fair to you, Wildman. There you go. I'll be fair to you on that one. That was my error. I should have put what gem, not family, but that was my fault.
No, you're good. You're good.
There you go.
I'll go with softer or harder for 200.
Which is harder, topaz or feldspar?
I've never heard of feldspar, so
Feldspar.
I'm going to go with what is topaz.
There you go. Very, very good. What is topaz?
This one's
Wild,
why
Wild
is
Man, Wow, man, I'm genuinely impressed and proud of you. And I like the effort you are making. You're making an effort, and I reward that.
Thank you. Who would have known that my key subject would be harder or softer? Apparently, I'm gayer than I thought.
Well, that builds to it as well, so that's the beauty of it.
You just made Fatal Stay right there.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna go with guess the gem for 100.
Okay. The hardest natural mineral on Earth.
What is diamond?
That is correct. What is diamond? Literally, you could throw diamond against the wall and it still wouldn't break or crack or anything. It would just be like, what, is that the best you got?
Don't do that, though, because diamonds are also very brittle. You hit it
There's a
the
reason why
wrong
it's
way,
called
you will
diamond
shatter the
diamond.
diamond.
So they're like a glass cannon almost,
Yeah.
or a glass tank. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
go with gem facts for 100.
This gem glows under UV light and comes in many colors.
I'm trying to remember which one comes in so many colors because there is one that comes in a lot of them. I'm trying to remember which
But
one it is.
but this time it's under UV light. That's the
Okay.
If you were watching Nightcast, he was talking about it.
I was probably at work. Or no, I can't say that live on the air. Never mind. What is quartz? It's probably the wrong answer.
Nope.
What is fluorite?
Okay, gotcha.
But good, great guess though. Great guess. That's a great guess.
I'm going to go with gem facts for 200.
Alrighty. This gem is famous for being carved into statues and jewelry.
What is diamond?
Oh,
I guess jade.
Sapphires.
what is
Oh,
jade?
Yes.
Remember the
Jade
jade
and
dragons and everything, you know.
Oh,
That's okay. That's okay. I get why you went with diamond because, I mean, in a sense, in the jewelry sense, it would be kind of correct. But in statues, though, that's where it separates.
gotcha.
So you were half right, but
One, you need,
Jade is green too, isn't it?
yeah.
yes.
Okay.
You're also not going to find diamonds large enough to make sculptures out of there, whereas jade, you can get big, huge.
Good golly, can you imagine the how valuable it would be?
Well, in Wildman's case, he would erect a gem statue of Fatal with an amazing heart on.
Yeah, I would. I would have him. I would either. I'll be debating on if I would have him dressed.
But
I would make a diamond statue of Fatal with amazing heart on, but I would have him in an outfit of either Angel Dust or Asia Clan.
there you go. But you see, though, this is the part of learning. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How you feeling so far, Rob? How are you feeling so far? Are you feeling good?
Yeah, I like it. It's I like that it's exercising my brain.
But you feel like the challenge and the fairness behind
it? Yeah, I think so. It's stuff. There is some stuff that I knew while trying to remember other stuff that I kind of forgot because I just haven't really looked into this topic in a long time. So it is. Yeah, I do know some of the area, just don't remember a lot of it. So it is it is interesting for me. I do enjoy it.
Well, exactly. You surprised me on a couple, though. I'm like, oh, he actually gets it. Okay.
See, I'm smarter than I look.
Yep. Where do you want to go from here?
I'll try birthstones for 200.
This bright green stone is May's birthstone.
What is emerald?
That is correct. Nice job.
I'm gonna go with guess the gemstone for 200.
I'm blue because of copper and often found in the American Southwest. Oh this was. This is a tough. That's a tough one. Oh shit! I made that. I made that a bit too out there. That's my fault. But
I only really know of one gemstone that's blue, but I don't think it's the right answer because it's too obvious of an answer. But it's the only one that I know, so I'm gonna go with what is sapphire,
Turquoise.
Turquoise.
It's one of the things. If you're out here, there's turquoise everything out here. So
Turquoise.
How did I not think of turquoise? Okay,
that's okay. It's one of
the
those.
Copper giving away for me because I'm like, oh, that's easy. Turquoise.
Now, Wild Man. Here's where I see your confusion. Here's where I see it because turquoise and sapphire are both blue, which is a fair point. They're both blue, but it's the difference maker. That's what it makes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. The why they're blue is what
it's very much a regional thing though, because the Southwest like turquoise.
I'm gonna find that question.
Oh my gosh, I'm kicking myself now because I should have known that because my mother was a huge Indian person. She loved the Indian culture and all that, and Indians used a lot of turquoise in their jewelry.
Because it's all over the damn place.
How did I not remember that? Let's go harder or soft for 300.
Which is harder, garnet or apatite?
I'm gonna go with what is granite.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that as an answer. You're correct. What is garnet?
Garnet.
You are correct. I get what you were trying to say.
Is it not pronounced granite? I always heard it pronounced granite.
No, granite is something totally different.
Yeah, garnet is the different.
Granite is a igneous rock. Okay, you know.
Yeah,
okay.
but I get what you were trying to say.
Of the options there, yeah.
Yeah, you got the first three letters right, so I will give you. I took that as an answer. I'm like, that's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with gem colors for 300.
Gem colors for 300. Which gem is yellow?
What is ember?
Is amber a gemstone?
Ooh, I'll have to go back to that one. That's a good guess. That's a great guess. That is a great guess. I will have to go back and look that one up just to make sure. But is either citrine, topaz, or yellow sapphire?
Oh.
One of those three I would gladly accept. But amber is actually a really good one too. That's a really great guess.
Topaz makes sense. I didn't know there was a such thing as yellow sapphire.
But when you get into the world, of gemology, your brain is going to be like, that exists.
Okay.
All right,
I mean,
go ahead.
What amber is? It's just fossilized, tree sap. So does that qualify?
Well, I was thinking it as the color ember because I was thinking of like the birthstones, the month stones, and one of them I always heard was the color of ember. So that's kind of where my brain was. I'm gonna go with gem facts for 300.
Which one?
Gem facts for 300.
Okay. This gem is blue because of iron and titanium. That's what get. Now, let me give you a bit of context. They're the two things that make this gem give it its blue color. That's the context.
Okay.
That's how it gets color, basically.
I'll be honest. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know.
You're allowed to say pass. You're allowed to say pass. Okay. What is sapphire? You just never heard it explained that way before.
No.
I wanted to throw a bit of a curveball in there for you, but that's because iron and sapphire are the mainline chromophores for sapphire. That's what gives it its color, and the heat treatment is what makes it light blue and dark blue. That's the effect of it. But I admire you. But I am proud that you actually thought about it. You're like thinking. I'm like, and like trying. I could see the gears turning, and I'm like, yes.
Well, sapphire is the main one that I know that is blue, but I didn't know any of the reasons behind it. So like, I was like, I knew sapphire. I just like, oh, that's the one.
I'm going to get you up here to the. Now it's called the Denver Museum of Nature and Science. So when I was growing up, it's the Denver Museum of Natural History. Their gemology exhibits, they're from well over 100 years. But yeah,
I would be.
You'd be going.
I would be there all day explaining shit.
I would love to go there.
Already wowed my sister with the explanation of amethyst, citrine, and a few others in a crystal store, and I had a few staff look at me like, "What? How does he know that?" And they as I was buying the stuff, they looked at me and they're like, "We really liked your lesson. You stay." I'm like, I wish I could, but I have a place. They literally offered me the job on the spot, but I had to turn it down because I was not ready yet. I wasn't ready yet, but if the time comes, I will gladly apply with them. Yeah. But anyway, jokes aside,
that's actually really cool.
Yeah.
And my sister was amazed. She's like, and she actually has some stones for herself. She actually showed me, and I told her which each one was.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Wildman. Go ahead.
I'll take harder or soft for 400, please.
Okay. Which is harder, spinel or peridot?
Yeah, I don't think I've heard of either one. So.
I've heard of spindle. I don't know much about it. I haven't heard of the other one. All I know is about spindle, but I don't know much about it.
Actually, that's a-okay. What is spinel? Oh. Nice job, Wildman. Nice job.
Yeah.
Bill is going to be so proud and impressed with this.
Yes. The fact you know spinel enough, that really shows okay. Now peridot is another green gem that is completely different from emerald. But I'll skip all that later. But right now this is all about fun and everything. Go ahead, Wildman.
I'm gonna go with gem color for 400.
Gem color for 400. All right. Which gem is blue but not sapphire?
I'm pretty sure it's the one you just said. I don't remember what you called it.
I heard Joker spit his drink out.
No, I was just doing bubbles. It was like raspberry, because I'm like, if he doesn't get this.
Now to be go ahead. Give it your best guess, or you could say pass two. The options are there.
Well, we covered that turquoise was blue, but I don't think it's that. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember a lot of science class back in high school. You know what? I'll go with turquoise because I don't know.
Wasn't topaz?
Topaz, turquoise.
Alrighty. It is. What is tanzanite?
Tanzanite?
Tanzanite.
Don't know.
Yep.
So yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'll go with birthstones for 300.
Birthstones for 300.
Yes.
This iridescent stone is October's traditional birthstone.
Isn't that the one that's ember colored?
Brimstone.
Dang, I wish I paid more attention to when Mom would talk about this stuff.
That's okay. Hey, you're doing great, Wild Man. It's a okay. There's some stones there's some gems out there that many people haven't heard of, so that's
Because
okay.
I remember learning this stuff when I was growing up. I just don't remember most of it.
To your credit,
My interests were always elsewhere. So, but I know it's locked in there somewhere.
But to your credit, you're actually doing great.
I thank you. I thank you for that. Because I know about like silver and gold and fool's gold. I always was fascinated by fool's gold.
That's
But
not
But I remember stuff like that. I remember vaguely the birthstones and but like I don't remember a lot of them because I was just a spaz as a kid. I could never sit still long enough to absorb a lot of stuff. But when something clicked, it clicked. So it was just a lot of that stuff. But I remember these things. It's just I don't remember. It's been so long. I'll just pass.
Alrighty, we'll pass on that. Alrighty.
Okay.
What is opal?
Okay. That was in Breath of the Wild.
That's okay. You're still in great shape. Go ahead.
I'll take harder or soft for 500.
Okay, which is harder, sapphire or moissanite?
I'm just gonna go with say what is sapphire because I don't know the other one.
What is moissanite?
First one on that category I didn't get.
hey, that's okay because not many have heard of moissanite. It's actually it's actually a copycat of the diamond. It looks like a diamond. It may act like a diamond, but it's not really diamond. When you put it underneath the light, you see the rainbow flare and everything. And its hardness is 9.5, not the full 10.
Really?
That's why it's so different. But it's also stronger than sapphire because sapphire is a solid 9.
It's the cubic zirconia of the gemology world. That's right.
Yeah. Alrighty, go ahead, Wild Man.
I'll go with guess the gem for 300.
Alrighty. I'm the stone that forms inside oysters and mollusks, known for my soft glow.
Oh, what is a pearl?
Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. What is pearl? Nice job. That should have been a 200 question. I really fucked that one up. But we're learning still. This is a test run. It's going to get way more simplified and everything. But overall, great job.
I'm going to have to ask you later on how a black pearl forms and what makes it different and what's different about it when in the formation process than a normal pearl.
Might involve the blue.
But I'll say guess the gem for 400.
Guess the gem for.
I'd say the
400?
black pearl is bigger.
Which one was it again?
Guess the
Guess
gem.
the gem for 400.
Okay. Green, often included, and belonged in the Barrel family.
I've heard the word barrel before. I'm going to say, what is an emerald?
Nice job. That is correct. What is emerald? Great job. And the fact you know the family name, that's even more impressive.
I'm going to go with guess the gem for 500.
Okay. I could change from green to red depending on the light.
Ooh.
Traffic light.
That's actually a really good answer.
If a traffic light were a gem, it would be.
Oh my gosh, that's an amazing answer.
That's a great answer.
I can change from green to red depending on the light. Dang. It's actually really cool. I'm going to pass because I don't know.
Okay, I will. What is Alexandrite?
Oh, okay. I've never heard of that.
Often referred to as one of the royal stone, one of the royal gems of the gem world.
Oh.
But you're okay. You're okay.
Okay. It does make sense that a person would have something like that, so that does make sense. I'm gonna go with birthstones for 400.
Alrighty. This blue stone is one of December's birthstones.
What is a sapphire? Oh, okay.
Close. You were close. You were close because there are 2 months out of the whole year that do have blue gems. But I won't say the other one though. But go ahead.
Well, let's finish off the birthstones for 500.
This rare color changing stone is June's modern birthstone.
I didn't know it changed.
It's the modern.
If you had something about July, I would have rocked it.
What is
it will be there. This is just it will be there in later formats.
what is whatever that is in a mood ring? Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna say the rainbow. Taste the rainbow Skittles. I'll pass. I don't remember June's birthstone. I didn't know they changed it. Oh, Alexandrite!
Just had this answer. I'm like, is it?
You ugly whore.
He knows all the animes, but can't remember one answer.
I remember my anime boobies very well, thank you. And my gaming boobies. None of you got Silent Hill but me. I got the nurse. You can see where my attention was at when I was growing up. But I retained the surprising amount.
Wild man, to answer you on Black Pearl formations, apparently Black Pearl, from what I've read, Now that you mentioned it, and that I recently read it, I remember it saying black pearls are formed inside the black-lipped oysters. The oyster coat's an irritant which with dark nacre, and that's what gives the pearl its black or peacock color. That's what it gives.
Oh,
That's
That's
how it forms.
but it's rare, right? From what I understand.
In a sense, it is. But it depends on what it is, though. It just depends.
Okay. I'm gonna go with Gem Facts for 400.
Gem facts for 400. Okay.
Yes.
This gem can show every color of the rainbow in one stone.
An LGBTQ concert.
I love your sense of humor, Wild Man. I love your sense of humor.
A B C easy as 1, 2, and no, never mind.
What is Pocahontas? Disney.
I believe Brokeback Mountain was a dream come true.
The colors of the wind.
This gym, I didn't know there was a gym that could do that. That's actually really cool. Well, obviously it's a Lucky Charm. I'm gonna pass because I didn't know there was one. I'm actually want to know the answer.
Well, Lucky Charm. Let's see that little rainbow marshmallow comes in there.
Are you for real? And okay, wow.
That's okay.
I didn't know that.
You'd be amazed at how many colors opal can come, and you'd be amazed. Like, whoa. Alrighty, now we have the two last ones. We have gem colors and gem facts, both for 500.
I'm gonna go with gem colors for 500.
All right. Which gem is red but not ruby or garnet?
Not ruby, not garnet. What else could there be? This is probably the wrong answer, but since there's a yellow sapphire, I'm just going to say a red sapphire.
Oh. What is rubellite?
Okay, I have no idea what that is, but it sounds really cool.
Rubellite is the darker. It's of the tourmaline family, and it has a deep ember effect of it. In person, it looks really, really cool.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Is it like a deeper red or something?
Think like it has like a pop to it, like a red pop, like a little. You know how
so it like
embers
stands out more, or
something like that, or like a fireplace with the firewood has little embers showing and everything, kind of like that.
Okay.
It's a pretty cool stone. It is a pretty cool gem.
Okay. Let's go gem facts.
Alrighty. This ultra rare mineral is nicknamed the 1% gem due to its extreme scarcity.
I don't know why, but magenta is coming to my mind. I know that it's so far off.
And now I got Rocky Horror Picture Show going on.
I'm gonna pass because I don't know. I honestly don't know.
All right, you're gonna pass.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? That last question was a bit unfair, so I'll keep you at 500. What is Panite or Granderite or Germagivite?
I lost fair and square. Okay. What? So what makes them scarce?
Well, Panite. Oh, sorry. Panite is actually only 3 crystals have been found in Myanmar before 2001, before more started coming out, but it's still very hard to find because there's a lot of fakes out there and everything. Same thing with Granderite and Germagivite. Although your magenta answer was actually pretty close. That was actually a good guess because I knew what you were trying to do. You're trying to link rarity to the color, which is actually the correct way to do it.
Oh, is it? That's
I see what you're doing, and I actually admired the effort because I could see you're linking like, okay, it's rare, so it has to be this color. Hi, Gerald Sorrow. Oh, we just finished up Gem Jeopardy, the first rough edition, but this is just an edition that works. Joker, you have been snickering back there and everything. And I'm just like, Joker knows this.
At least a couple that I can remember from some of the science class I was taking. One of them was on stones for a little bit.
But
I remember some from science class. I don't remember a lot.
For the coming ones, I will involve chat and everything. Chat will be involved as well for this one. Overall, Wildman, what'd you think?
I liked it because it was educational in the best way. It wasn't boring. It was actually thought provoking. It was very intriguing. I found it very intriguing because I like to learn stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I know I don't seem like it, but I love learning new stuff. But it also went in a direction that I wasn't expecting it, which was also really cool because for whatever reason, when I saw birthstones, I was thinking, okay, I know this, kinda. I remember some birthstone stuff, so I was thinking, kind of like that was going to be not the majority, but it was all going to kind of be linked to that, and it wasn't. It was actually really cool. So I actually enjoyed it.
Would you like to see more of this in later episodes when you're present? Joker, what are your thoughts?
I mean, it was interesting.
Yeah.
Different take.
And don't worry, there are going to be different questions, different everything, and the birthstones are still going to be there, including July. July is definitely going to be there, but I'm going to word it in a way that really makes you think. But
I need to send me a link to this, whatever website you use to make this, because now I'm wanting to do this for Saturday morning cartoons.
And let me, I could provide the.
That would be so cool.
Crap. Okay.
So are you wanting to go into like a job or something that has to do with this, or is that your game plan, or?
That is correct. That's what I've been doing lately for the last 4 months.
That's actually really cool. there's a lot of I think there's a lot of job opportunities for that and a lot of different
fields.
Yes, fields.
And that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing because that's where I'm gonna be. That's where I'm gonna be transitioning into. Once I get the proper certifications that I am gunning for, I have the stuff ready. I just gotta find the time after Comic-Con to plan. I have it planned out. I'm just taking it one at a time, and then once I pass all of those, I will have that experience there and the education there to put on my resume, apply, and sit back and wait.
Okay.
But I am going into that field because I've been having such a fantastic time learning and studying. And actually, I do have some. I actually have some of the stuff. I have clear quartz, kyanite, fluorite. I have rough emerald and everything, and also I do have my own gem case of. See, there's turquoise right there. There's turquoise.
Oh.
So I see where your brain went. I see where your brain went, and you are. But at least with this, though, it gives me an idea what to refine, what questions to improve, placement, and everything. So this really does help as the games get more and more. But I'm still going to keep the same format. Everybody's welcome to try. I don't discriminate wrong answers. I proved that to Wildman tonight. He did a Wildman. I'm actually proud of you. You actually put effort into this. Like you thought and everything. You had some very good answers, and I'm like, oh, I would love to say yes.
I was close.
That magenta one was actually a good shot in the dark on that. That was actually a good one. I wish it was an actual gem, though. I wish it was an actual gem, but good guess nonetheless. I see Tanzanite and Opal are your biggest your biggest roadblocks at the moment, but to a fair point, they are the roadblocks of the gem world.
Have you? This has been years since I've seen it, and I don't know where they found it or anything. But apparently, there's a cave somewhere that they found or stumbled into or something that like is just purely made out of like gemstones or crystals or something, like to the point where like they're so big, there's archways purely made out of the stuff that you can walk on. I think I don't remember, but I think
if you come across it, if you remember the location and everything, send it to me. I would love to look into that.
I'll try and see where I can find it. I seem to remember seeing it in a National Geographic years ago, if I remember correctly. But I think I read that they had to have breathing apparatuses on them while they were in the cave. I'm not exactly sure why, other than like something to do with the gems themselves or something, or the intensity of the gem. I don't know, but I just remember they had to have breathing apparatuses on. But it is a very spectacular sight to see.
Nice. Wait a minute. You said giant crystal cave. That oh, wait a minute. I have heard of that one. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wow, man. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the Nican mines in Mexico. It's the Nican mines where the crystals are so big you could literally walk right on them.
That's literally
it took me a minute. It took me a minute to remember. It took me a moment because I'm like,
it's one of the questions in Yakuza 7.
Yes.
8.
Yep, it's that one. Yep, that's the one right there. That's the one.
Also, that was the inspiration for one of the levels in Dark Souls.
You know what? I've played Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls. I can
That's
see
where
it.
you go fight Seth, the Scaleless.
I bet you that was also the inspiration for the interior, Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS. Not a good idea.
Yeah, I can see that. It's funny because
Yeah, it
Jodie
was a nice
Whittaker's
natural
art,
formation. It's not the idea for for the interior of a
like the Jodie Whittaker's artist reminds me of a lot of Superman.
Yeah,
But unfortunately,
maybe
though,
not. Yeah,
unfortunately though, that cave is sealed now. It's the water broke out and everything and flooded the entire cave, so no one
Oh,
can enter
really?
it.
it's probably also
Yes.
gonna be idiots going in and doing super stuff. But, yeah.
Darn, I would have loved to have seen it.
Well,
But overall, I would love to do more Gem Jeopardy, and don't worry, the questions are still going to be thought provoking as like tonight. Not too difficult, but also fair and concise. I just have to work on the placement just a tad better. I'm glad, but the flow of everything else worked. But the questions are going to be very different. The answers are going to be very different, but it's still gonna have that hint where it's like, yes, oh, that is beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Holy shit. But anyway, guys, we are gonna get out of here. I had a fantastic
because I'm gonna show up my newest acquisition here.
time.
Fatal.
Yeah.
You disappoint me. I miss you so much.
Come
You're gonna
back.
give me a really big hug, amongst other things.
Thing about this is the eyebrows.
Nice.
Animal.
Yeah, I'll say the full thing until she's actually here. I can start going. I need to set the eyes up a bit. They're a little scraped off. But
I love that.
got it for extremely cheap, and I can actually get my hand in it. It's kind of dusty, so I have to clean it out. But there's a little break from Kermit all the time. So
Oh my
what man? Yeah.
I love
Yeah,
Animal and Gonzo were my favorites.
from God to victory in any case. So I actually won the contest that was on Twitter. I was one of the lucky 15. So I'm like, so I almost got nervous because I'm like, am I sure this is a scam? And then I'm like, oh, nope, it's the official account. So I was in the clear. I was like, oh, thank God.
No, the captain is trying to
we're getting
from a very bad week, and then another one to come. If someone doesn't come to the rescue real quick, that's why I'm posting a link to. I don't know if it's coming through because I'm posting on my side. But I'm posting a link to that petition. So no, the petition won't do as good as far as us go, but at least it'll shine a light on these cockroaches that are.
Oh,
running the place.
oh crap! Let me get to it for a minute.
Oh boy, what's he getting now? What's he's getting?
And Clive Barker's masterpiece. Now, this copy is 827 pages. I'm on page 125 right now. The original print of this book was 1,200 pages. I would love that
Not
copy.
yet. I haven't caught the Jackbox bug yet, so I haven't yet. But it might.
They had some Jackbox games where we did them a long time ago. We need to get back into that.
Yes, at some point we will.
We had some fun with those.
Yes, we did. But the fact of the matter is, going forward with the Gem Jeopardy, the categories are going to be the same, just different questions and different answers. Because I feel like that would be a bit easier going forward, keep it consistent and not confuse people. And Wildman, I would love to have you back for this. Joker, I would love to see you take this on too, just to really
I would love to. If I'm off on, I'm not normally off on Sundays, but if I am, I'll show up.
I bet you Eagle Rider would have probably done pretty well for this. But
She could get one to run
She
for the
would
money.
probably
She
kick
deals with
my
you all the
butt.
time.
She'd be like, "Hold my beer while I teach this loser what some
Yeah,
knowledge into them."
This is kind of right.
But-
She does this, okay? She makes jewelry, so she knows.
But but I do like your answers though, wow man. And you actually walked away with 500 points still left tonight, so that's a success. But yet it looked like Tanzanite and Opal were and Alexandrite were your three biggest classroom bullies right now. So
Well, what's funny is like some of those I've heard. I only know them from Breath of the Wild, so I know the names, but I have no
but you couldn't
context
connect
to
them.
them.
But you couldn't connect the visuals.
Correct.
enough to where it's like, oh, it's this one and it's this one. Well, Tanzanite is one of those gems that is kind of hard to tell unless you know where you're really looking, because it is almost the same color as Sapphire. That's why I get so confused with Sapphire. And Alexandrite is its own thing. Not many people look at it and are like, what?
Okay.
And
so now I got a question. In Titanic, that heart of the ocean. Yes, everyone thought it was a sapphire, but they'd say that it's a very rare diamond. Okay, is that legit or is that just movie stuff?
That's from the prop department.
Actually, that.
Oh no, I'm talking about can a diamond actually be that color?
Actually, actually the diamond itself from the actual story is it's a real historical gem called the Hope Diamond. It's a rare gem. It's a historical one too. However, what we saw in the movie, that was the fake. Yeah. It was a blue cubic zirconia. That's what it is. That was what it really was.
I wouldn't even go that far, but like I said, out of the prop department, plastic.
Well, I'm more asking, they said it was a rare diamond, so can a diamond actually be that color, or is that not possible?
It can.
Diamonds do come in a number of colors. Yeah.
Oh,
depends on what else is in there.
It is carbon. It is a Hope Diamond, so yes. The Hope Diamond is rare. It's rare enough for that to come into play. I mean, the pink diamond is also rare. It's an actual gem.
I didn't know that existed.
It's a pink penta.
But I believe because let me see if I can find it real quick. Or wait, hold on, let me see. Diamond.
I think the Hope Diamond was originally about the size of a softball. I mean, they did.
But for the diamonds though, yes, it is rare for one of those. It is pretty out there that they can get the colors and everything. Yeah. But here's what a blue diamond would look like. Oh, hold on, let me give me a minute here. Let me fix that. There we go. So this is what it would look like. This is the natural blue diamond round cut. This is what it would look like, but the Hope Diamond is darker than this. It's way darker, like darker coloring, everything. But it can be into a heart shape and everything. It can happen. It's just a matter. It's just a matter of how it's cut and everything.
Okay.
Because the Hope Diamond was immense. Good grief. Darker because the light couldn't go. It was just gigantic. Yeah.
That's actually really cool.
I think part of it is in the. Let me check that. Hope Diamond. 45.52 carat. Deep grayish blue diamond. Run off with immense size, they get their color caused by boron impurities.
Mm-hmm.
And supposed curse carrying misfortune to owners. Currently in the Smithsonian National Museum of Natural History.
But yes, so the blue. So to answer your question simplistically, the blue diamond in the movie is not real. It's Zachronic blue color, blue inspired Zachronic, or CZ for short. The actual one. The actual diamond itself is based off the legitimate rare diamond, the Hope diamond. That's where it got the inspiration from. It got the inspiration from that one. It's based off the real diamond, but in the movie, it was made from what I've said.
Gotcha.
Now, as far as
how much that rock got around, part of it's in the Smithsonian's, part of it's in the Crown Jewels. Because when they found it, I said the thing is gigantic. So like, yeah, okay, that's just that part, and there are parts of that diamond all over the damn place. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So the one that carries the name the Hope Diamond is the one in the Smithsonian. I think the rocket that was the Koh-i-Noor.
So here's a question, a random question. If y'all could see one extinct animal alive and well, what would it be? I got my answer. I would say the megalodon.
No, because if it was real, everybody would be saying, "You son of a bitch! You killed us so."
So basically, Wild Man, you could take the diamond that we saw, the pink diamond we saw in the Pink Panther live action movie. It's exactly the same thing as the diamond in the blue diamond in Titanic, just a different color. It's just a different color.
Different impurities, yeah.
Different Zachronic.
Yeah.
But it is based off the actual pink diamond, because the pink diamonds are real and are fucking expensive.
Yeah.
They're
the color is from the
expensive.
impurities. A pure diamond would be, glass, absolutely pure and clear.
Okay.
So you got colors and there's something in there with it, with the carbon.
Which makes it more valuable.
Yes, in a
It's
sense.
because it's more rare, but
Okay.
It's like there's
That's
brown.
really
There's brown ones. They're called chocolate diamonds. They were all the rage a while back.
But Wild Man, I would and everybody, I would love to do more of Gem Jeopardy. Now that people got the concept and everything and seen how it works, I would love to do it again. This time, though, the questions are still going to be as what Wildman has described it tonight. They're going to be exactly that. And also, I will work on the answers a bit. Well, I'll work on the questions a bit better and then the answers.
It was fun.
Yeah. But either way, though, I did give but you probably noticed I gave like the multiple choice answers just to keep it very fair. That way, if you miss one and say it's this one, you're still correct in that color area. I love doing this. I had a great time tonight, and I do have something coming pretty soon.
Okay, the corner or something else. Then.
That is gonna really wow a few people. I cannot say what it is though. But I will show it later on. But it's really cool. What the?
I'm very interested.
We're at the end. Hi, California Ford.
Okay, a little correction. The Koh-i-Noor is a different one. That one was 180 carats.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
It's now 105. Got chopped down. It's now part of the Crown Jewels.
$10 super chat. Hey Phil, do you miss me?
They hope Diamond didn't shove it. Okay,
Well, guys, we are gonna get out of here. California, General Sorrow, everybody. I'm so happy to see everybody tonight. Wild Man, thank you for coming in. Would love to have you back on. Joker, would love to have you back as well. Stick around for more Gem Jeopardy. We will do that, and we'll probably
we'll be back this Wednesday for Nightcast.
Yes, we are back this Wednesday because me and Joker had a bit of an emergency. We both had to take care of on our respective sides, so we had to cancel that one and push it to this Wednesday. But we are back most definitely, and have a lot to talk about.
I might be
check
on later.
everybody's channels.
I might be on later for a little more Fortnite, but also I'm gonna hype this one last time.
Oh yes.
Come on, get the thing load here. Come on. Here we go. Hopefully that's coming through.
Uh-oh.
We are trying to shine a light on some very abusive, manipulative property managers who are trying to literally throw us out on the street with no recourse.
And I got you. Here it is one final time.
Mhm.
And this is the link, everybody. This is the page you want to go to. In short,
We need to get it over 5 in order for them to start promoting and start getting more going, because it's just basically to seed it and say, yes, people are interested. Promote this. So, and we're almost there on that. Beyond that, it's like, okay, now we'll be off and running. But right now, as it stands, unless, again, we put complaints in with HUD for discriminatory housing and other things, and we sent the postal inspectors after these assholes for trying to cancel our mail. If they can get back to us within this week, we might be okay. But if nothing happens by Monday, then we're literally on the street. We do not have a car. Like, start packing. Pack what? I'm going to be calling people, say, can you hold this stuff, and then have them get the more valuable stuff I want to hold on to, and hold on to this for a while. And I'll be going over to UPS to set up a box to get mail coming in, because I'm not finished with this Batmobile yet. Next, I'm in the home stretch. I got maybe I don't know, 5 or 6 more shipments and get all the parts. And all told, about 1,000. And I just got some models. I got a few Grail items that I just got. I'm not going to lose them to the fucking dumpster. Now we'll see what HUD does, because again, I put it, they can put an investigation on this thing. At least put this thing on hold. Buy us some time. But they, they've been picking on us. They've been picking on a lot of people. This abuse goes back years. It's not just us. Lots of people have been, harassed by these idiots. And they're trying. They've forgotten that it's supposed to be affordable housing. And they're trying to run it like a cash cow for the county. Fuck the people. So the petition is just to draw attention to them. We know the petition's not going to do a damn thing by itself. It's just trying to draw attention to them and shame them a little bit. But there is, we got other stuff going on. We got a lawyer helping us on this thing at pro bono, and they know we've done this. But
Oh, so you do have a lawyer?
Well, at pro bono, they're advising.
Okay.
So, but they only do so much. But they know we have filed this complaint with HUD and see if we can get something going here. Now, they say they can't. What they're saying, what they can result of this. They the state levels, the county levels, really having problems with it. We can get the feds in on them. Might get something going, but we're out of options. That's the thing. We don't have the resources to just up and move. And they have totally trashed my credit to the point nobody's going to accept me anywhere. So I think, well, you can find somebody else. How? My credit has taken a 200-point hit in the past 2 months. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it was in the 700s, and now it's down below 600. It's like 580. It was pushing 590. It was 790 at one point. Now it's down to 580s, 560s. So it doesn't matter that the judgment is suppressed. Well, they can't find. Yeah, they don't have to find it. They can look at my fucking credit rating. Like, we're not. We can't rent you. You're too low credit. So we got no choice in this. We got to, something big here. And made a complaint with the Civil Rights Division, the HUD, is like the only we got. We can't even afford a cheaper. We got a Motel 6, just a few blocks over. We can't even get that right now. At least more for a day or two. And then we're literally right back out on the street because we don't even have a car. Okay. And this, we negotiating the bullshit. And they didn't negotiate. They just stance of we want you out. We can do it with a smile. We can do it, but either way, the only position they had is us out. They want us out by the 17th. But the court order is like, no, you got to wait 30 days. And that push it to next Sunday is the deadline. So Monday is going to be, drop dead moment. Well, again, this isn't really HUD. This is the county, Foothills Regional Housing. It's, the county, housing authority. And they've forgotten the fact this is supposed to be affordable housing for low-income people. And they have a pattern of condescending, blowing them off, changing the story half the time, and yelling and just bullying. Get all these deadbeats out here. We want people who can pay. Like that's not the attitude you should have
of low-income housing.
For a low-income housing. It's supposed to be, to provide housing for people instead of throwing them back out on the damn street. And it's like up until a few months ago, partial again, stupid shit back and forth. Because they were harassing us when doing the Section 8 housing voucher, charging us more than we could afford, and they would not budge on the thing because and part of that is HUD because the rules are you base it on the gross. No, nobody gets paid the gross. You need to base it on what they're actually paid, the net. And we can get them to change that. That'll help a lot of people. But I think I've got a laundry list of 1-star reviews on this, and they're very specific. You even name some names here and there. And this is part of just drawing some attention. Say, look, this has gone on long enough. They've been doing a reign of terror on people on this thing. Yeah, that's the one. The problem with Section 8 is they pretty much determine how you're going to live your life. But when they were found to revoke a license, like they openly lied in a few spots in their report on it, and I called them on it and went through review where the higher ups looked and said, "Look, they lied here. This is not the case here." That thing didn't matter. They still covered their own asses because they were still inside the the housing authority. And the problem is the law is so weighted in favor of landlords. The judge's like, I'm sorry, I hate doing this, but you gave us 30 days. And it's like, well, what the hell was I doing? 30 days is not going to change anything. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying. Why I'm going through HUD and filing a civil rights complaint against them. It's like, no, this is wrong. And we're citing the fact, my wife is disabled. I'm a veteran for God's sake. Now, I just filed my Social Security. Those checks start in August. At that point, it's not going to be a problem of not being able to. We're going to be able to afford the rent at that point. And then in case of working off the rest of it, But they're not willing to put up with this for another few months. No, I went in there because we got a thing. Okay, past due, and usually it's like just the past due amount you pay. And okay, took that. I took the money, saved a bit, got the money rent. Nope, we can't take partial. What? Since when? We've been taking partials all along. And they wanted the entire back rent, which is $12,000. It turns out. And they've also been let's see. I went and said, where am I going to get $12,000? Well, and put in for emergency, put in for ERAP, emergency rental assistance. Okay, I got back here, got online, checked it. They were not taking. This is back in February. They were not taking applications for ERAP until March 9th. I emailed them, told them they're not open until 9th. I will apply then. What do? They start the procedure the week before.
Oof.
Yeah. Trying to head me off at the pass. So I went and nailed back that. Look, threatening me with it is not going to change the date. They're not open until the fucking 9th. I'm not sure that's even working. I think they're wanting to, fill this place with a bunch of illegals so they can get all that full subsidy thing. And again, this is Colorado, but it's like there's so many Californians that have taken over the damn place. It might as well be California. Kind of why I left California. They also tried to cut off our mail delivery. This past week, I go out there to check the mail, and it's like, oh, they've had the card flipped around from has their names on it to say vacant, and they had a little thing on there saying new resident. They don't have access to the mailbox. That means they had to call the post office to shut off mail delivery.
Wow.
And no input from us. They did not notify us it was going on. So guess what? I flipped the card back around and called the post office the next day and said, we didn't authorize this. And then, okay, yeah, we're back on. Now I'll tell the carrier we're getting, mail, and we'll look, So that right there, that's a violation of federal law.
That's
one of the oldest laws in the book.
That's
Benjamin
illegal.
Franklin was the first postmaster general. It shows you how long they've been doing this.
All right.
The violation of
I'll see you
18
guys later.
U.S. Code
See you later,
1701. Okay, punishable by a fine or 6 months in prison or both. And I've got the postal inspectors onto that one now.
Hey, exactly that. Oh, what a mess!
So yeah,
Please keep us posted.
I've been doing updates. I'm going online with something.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
to get this thing going and shine a light on these cockroaches. Even if we go down, I'm going to try and take these assholes with me.
Yep. But anyway, we had a fantastic time tonight. Aside from everything, and also
nothing else. This channel will continue, even if we got to do it through this thing.
That's how I did. That's how I did it through mine before I got my PC. That's how I did it through mine.
I remember that.
My channel going back about 5-7 years. There's a lot of videos out there. Me brought live casting from the car we had at the time in a Walmart parking lot in Florida. And a few of them from up here when I first got it was over just up north and outside the McDonald's. We're doing streams and videos. Or occasionally going into McDonald's to do a video on the laptop. Really, that's when this channel started cranking up and actually producing stuff. Was when we were on the night or two away from being thrown out of my mom's condo. When she had to go into assisted living, and my sister decided, he's like, okay, now's the you have to press her to finally admit it to herself. But now I can finally have mommy all to myself again. Back to before I came along. I'm so convinced that's what was going on in that one. Because I was there when my mom changed her will. That if anything happened to her, we could stay in the condo and my sister and I would take over the payments on it. And then what happens? She takes the foster going thing. We got to get out. We're given a fucking week to get out. Steph had just started the SSDI thing. We had taken over the household bills. They were told we should really get money. We were not pulling in enough at that time to pay rent at that time. And also, it's like, she knows damn well you cannot find a place in a fucking week. Even if you got a nice, well-paying job, it still takes a while to find a place, okay? Just to get approved takes more than that. So it was just bullshit all along. But, yeah, at this point, I'm just, they can just step in, put a halt to all this while they investigate. Buy us some damn time, And they can force a solution on this. And these people, it's like, no, you're not throwing these people out. They're disabled. They're the fucking veteran. Show some fucking respect. And again, I've already put in the Social Security. The checks start in August. And that's about $930, $930 something bucks a month right there. Guaranteed. And it's only going to be cost of living increases from there. No, they're not. And then that's why it's like trying to call in an airstrike from on high, just hoping they respond in time. I think a week would be enough time. We're going to the Civil Rights Division and say, hey, we need some help here.
Yep.
So we will see, and I will definitely keep everyone posted. I don't know what's going to happen to these computers. If it goes go to hell, because I get at this point it's going to be I don't know. Probably see if I can get a U-Haul truck, pack up what I can get back into storage. What I definitely want to hold on to, which would be the models, the Batmobile stuff, like I said, this, South Bend Enterprise back here. I've been looking for one of these things for years. Finally got one for cheap. Batman paint by numbers. I've been literally looking for 50 years to find one of those again, because remember my dad had one when I was a little bitty kid, and then it magically disappeared one day. And all the concordant stuff here. I got a whole bunch of fanzines in here. Like, okay, this stuff get into storage. The rest, fuck it. But well, again, we'll see what happens. Next, we've got a storage unit we've had for a bunch of years. The only reason we're only paying $227 for it is because we've had it for a bunch of years. It used to be $220 something to pay for 2 units over there, but changing ownership here and there, yeah. But on that happy note, like I said, I need to get back for all the rest of it. I'm gonna probably be on later with some Fortnite.
Perfect. Well, guys, make sure you check out the link and everything. Get the signatures going. Let's get it going. Get some notice and everything.
Yeah.
Also, California Fort, I wish you luck on your
put
thing.
These assholes on blast. Okay.
I wish you luck on yours.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ow. Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's see. They do.
Yeah.
I mean, it depends. Well, it depends on the place, but you are not wrong there, Kelly. You are not wrong.
Well, I know they run credit checks. And the fact that they just flat refuse. No, we will not accept the ERAP money. That's about $10,000, you assholes. What the hell? That's what they want us out of here. Come hell or high water, they want us out of here. It wouldn't matter if I came up with a whole $12,000 right there. Paid it off with a little interest. Nope.
The confusing world of house marketing. Oh boy, but keep us posted, Bob.
Right.
Also, Wild Man, the reason why I'm also doing gemology and everything is because I want a stabler, a career. Because where I'm at, ain't gotten it. But I will keep it all open and everything. Very excited for going forward. But also, Bob, Callie, my thoughts are with you. We'll get let's get this going.
The original plan we had was again, once my Social Security kicks in and stabilizing the bit, and okay, now we start looking at getting in the house and getting out of this rat race here. Well, they just made that impossible, just from the credit rating beating that we've gotten, and we're going to be on the fucking street. It's like, yeah, that's great. Just shoot us now, okay? You just signed our death warrants. Thank you very fucking much. So again, on that happy note, we at least got the week before they can do anything. I've already had it. I already had the path with the nail thing, so And I think anime is frozen.
I'm here.
Oh, yeah, no, he just wasn't moving.
Yeah, I was listening. So that way, but you guys stay safe out there. Take care, Wild Man. Good to see you, buddy. Try to come back whenever you can. And
definitely the dog. Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yes, bring the dog with you.
That's
what we did with our cats, and I felt so bad for baby Thor. He was not having the fun time. He literally pissed all over my lap.
One more time.
Car ride. But We'll see you all later. Tomorrow is the Crash Team Racing stream, so I will be finishing that one up. And Tuesday is probably going to be more Mouse PI for Hire or Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. We'll see. But take care, guys. We'll see you all later.